Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second. Let me send the links out. Good morning, everyone. This is Best Spy Live Trading. Today is October 22nd, 2025. What we do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, fundamental analysis, technical analysis, and more to find the wind direction, trend direction, and traps. Time is 9:25 on the board, and the market is opening in 9:30. Today is Tesla earnings day. The market is, wow, it is right on the same spot. 9:30 open and the 4 p.m. close. Is at the same spot almost. That is interesting. We are opening above yesterday's 4 p.m. close and 9:30 open on SPY. Good morning, Shakima. Good morning, Edison. Good morning, Ash. Good morning, Gifford. Good morning, Donna. Good morning, Alexis. Good morning, Harry. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Meet. Good morning, Damien. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, Captain. Good morning, everybody in the YouTube chat as well as the WhatsApp group. Let's get ready. The market is opening in 3 minutes. Let's do a quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situations. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for education, information purposes only. Time is 9:27. If SPY tries to go lower today, right, we are in a range from yesterday and the day before, and we're not going anywhere right now. We're at 672. If we do, and there are certain numbers to watch, which is 667.54 as well as 664.30. We will see what happens. The market is opening bullish. This is also above yesterday's close on Tesla. Right? This is above yesterday's close, 442.20. Good morning, Vinny. Good morning, Brand. Good morning, Blazely. Good morning, Harry. Good morning, everybody. Let's slowly hit the likes as we come in. Right. Today is Tesla earnings day. There is news that says Tesla recalls 13,000 vehicles over battery defect ahead of Q3 earnings that came out 25 minutes ago. But ding, trying bullish. It came out at 8:15 in the morning, somewhere here. Tesla is green by 0.15% since yesterday's close. Let's go. Today at 4 p.m., Tesla earnings is coming out. At 4:05 p.m., we will see a candle move. Here we go. Big green on Tezzy, 445. Spike to yesterday's playground at open. Market is spiking down at open. Time is 9:30. All right, shorts are winning on SPY. Wow. Gap filled immediately. No bounce yet. Time is 9:30 and they're pushing crazy south. Damn, I wanted to go in 2K right there, but like, yeah, that shit is crazy fast. They're going down crazy fast. $1 down. This is only 9:30. Bounce. I'm gonna go in 2K right now. All right. SPY 0 DT puts. Oh my god, my WhatsApp frozen. This thing can bounce right at market open. This is 9:30. And Tesla squeeze from yesterday close or something. Spike candle up. All right, bouncing at 9:30. Floor. The roof and floor. This is the bounce trying. Let's see if this bounce is real or not. Wind direction south. All right. It's very violent morning open. There's a spike candle on SPY. I'm going to leave. They might go more. Tesla going lower after yesterday's gap fill, heading lower trying. 9:35. This is. All right, bounce is so weak. I can't even go higher than 9:30. I'll go ranging at 9:30. Alright, I'm green now. Come on, baby. Do me nice and dirty. Nice and dirty! Let's go, baby. I'm still in SPY. 9:35, wind direction south. LOD being broken, algo range broken. This is 9:35 floor. Candles are fucking humongous. Okay, I'm leaving right now. Alright, out of SPY. Still in Tesla. 9:35 floor. This shit is crazy fast. LOD. Fuck, I wanted to go in right here. I got in a little bit late. But it's whatever. LOD. Low of the day. Go sub 440. Fuck you doing up here, Tezzy? Alright, sub 670 trying. If they do break it and they go important levels, right? later on in the day. We'll see. Morning cycles are just pushing lower. 9:30 to 9:35 at the minimum. They broke the algo range at 9:30. This is the floor. It could trap here, but they're going lower still. Alright, until who knows when, I don't fucking know. I don't care. I'll figure that shit out later. Whoa. Algo range at 9:30. High of the day. Low of the day. I have $16,000 in Tesla still. Not gonna lie, I'm being risky as fuck. And the thing expires this week, so I wanted to leave half at open, but it's not a good open. This shit is. This is a slow open. This is setting up for some bull into the rest of the day. 9:35 bouncing here. 9:40 is here in 48 seconds. Alright, I need Elon Reeve Musk to come in strong today. Elon Reeve Musk, because my life is flashing right now. Bulls are strong showing on Tesla. They gotta just melt him the fuck off. We gotta just fucking melt him the fuck off and go down. But like the thing is just holding crazy. He needs to go into this gray box with a big ass candle and hold in there. But draw the HOD and the LOD. High of the day. Low of the day. Testing at 9:40. Bears are until the low of the 9:35 candle breaks. The bears could get trapped. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. The low did not break here, no matter what. It did not break. There's an algo range at 9:35, 9:30. There's no algo. There's an algo range at 9:35 and 9:35 right now. That's what's going on. It's dangerous as fuck here. This is at a pivot point. There's POC, and now they're bear trapping already. So, cycle is building. It's not just straight down. They are bouncing. 9:35, 9:35, and this is 9:40 candle. So 9:40 spiked above 9:35 candle. It's deciding what to do. It just looks bullish. It's still deciding what to do. There's still a lot of time left into 9:42, which is the end of the 9:40 candle. 9:35 LOD, 9:35, 9:30 HOD. 60-40 on Tesla. 65-45 maybe on SPY. 50-50 maybe. Alright. Candles make it look like 50-50, but I think bears are still here. Morning cycles could trap instantly though, so. Morning spike was super fast. We are at 671. This is almost a midpoint. Right? If you look at the fib, it's almost a midpoint. Where it's right at POC, right below midpoint. 940. I'll go ranging here as well. Slash fighting crazy. SPY's fighting crazy too. Come on. Bear trapping on SPY. Time is 9:40. Come on, Tesla. Below yesterday and Monday's range. Why are we testing 443? You should not be letting people leave, but they're low-key. Okay. Midpoint tested, 50-50. We're 65, 45 bulls now. Why? Because we're above the midpoint. Alright, we don't usually do Fibonacci's, but we have to realize this is above the algo range. This is the halfway mark. So, the market uses time increments to make us hope on the floor, make us hope on the roof, show us the midpoint, right? They show us the floor, show us the roof, show us the midpoint, show us the roof, show us the midpoint, show us the floor. The thing is a 33.3% chance of breaking the roof, staying in between, or breaking the floor. So do not be biased. That's the worst thing you want to do at morning cycles, right? They are creating a cycle. I am low-key biased on Tesla. I will not lie, but I mean, I have setup. So, hoping for my setup to play out. It's just, I don't know how the hell it's going to set out. So, right, yesterday they did it at the last 5 minutes. At 3:55 when everybody was frustrated and everybody gave up, 3:50 into 4. So, I don't know how they're going to do it, but I'm trying to leave before earnings. I'm not going to lie. I really do want to leave before earnings. I do not want to stay. I tested 441 at market open, 441.25. Bouncing for 5 minutes. This 5-minute bounce is doing a lot. This 5-minute bounce is doing a lot on SPY as well. Right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. And then the late chasers got hurt into the new 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going higher for at least 5 minutes. Doji candle. Higher time frame bearish. It's just trying to squeeze show like it's scary as fuck. Not gonna lie. I need down here. I need a God did moment. Right, at least to 437, 435 fast. And then if they break that, I mean, I'm hoping. But like as God did, if they break that, they gotta just break it. They're testing the floor. Time is 9:42. We're getting a slight candle rejection at 9:40. Right, 9:35 bounce to 9:40. 5-minute bounce. Cycle is creating. 9:40 is rejection trying into. 9:45 time is already. Right, 940 rejected and 940 bounced, and we're inside that 940 candle at 945. This is inside a 5-minute candle, right? Something different going on Tesla. Hello, deep testing. Hello, deep testing. I'm expecting this to break, but now it's showing bearish on Tesla. It could bear trap again because it's showing bearish. Things are never that easy, but I mean, be easy for me. Fuck. SPY is flying. 9:45. This is not good for Tesla. LOD going. SPY is near the roof now, right? This is good for me. 9:45 breaking the floor on Tesla. Going for 430s. Please have mercy on my soul. Please have mercy on my soul. I need fucking way more than this. Don't do this little thing. This is building. SPY is flying. It's testing the roof at 9:45, right? Resetting all this, right? If it bear traps here on Tesla, because of SPY, it's possible. Where the market is at the roof too. And this is roof hoping, roof testing basically. Pivot point 1, roof testing. Right? Until the roof breaks, it's roof hoping, right? Cycle building, roof testing, and hoping at the same time. You know what we said yesterday, right? LOD testing, LOD hoping, right? And what did they do? They ripped it from the floor and went to the roof, right? And they stayed on the roof the entire day. So this is what I mean by you gotta have certain golden rules, and you have to understand this is the reason why, you know, even though it's tempting, even though oh looks like gold, oh it looks so easy, it's like you're pivot point trading and you're taking a massive risk with, you know, you are your own woman and man. That's all I'm saying, you know. So the things you decide to do, you have to be responsible for what you are doing, right? I am responsible is the clip I sent, right? And this is what I mean. You have to be serious at this point. Things are not just, you know, lulu danda, you know what I mean? Like, just life is literally life. Life is hard. Life is serious, and you have to understand life is literally life. So respect what's going on, respect the market. You have to learn to respect the market and what's going on. This is pivot point trading, roof rejection trying, okay? Roof hoping, bulls are getting crushed now. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, but the candles are spiked, so this could bear trap too. We'll see. Cycles are not built yet completely, right? Things are happening fast. All I can do is just guide, right? All I can do is verbally call out what I can see best, but you have to understand certain things, right? I literally just called it out best. This is Best Spy live trading. Right? I do that 24/7. I just call things out best. You just have to understand and literally listen to what I'm saying, because I do say it every other day. I'm like, hey, technically speaking, you know, hedge fund managers, technically speaking, smart money, you know, blah, 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 would think, you know, this is blah, blah, blah for blah, 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 right? You just got to listen. Some people just don't listen, and then they just literally blame because they don't care. But I mean, at the end of the day, and this is what I mean by people need to care. Right? That is something that cannot be changed. This is the midpoint, right? Now there's bears trapped, now there's bulls trapped. They're creating a wedge. Can't even call the direction north or south. Right? This wind direction's showing south, but we just tested the roof violently, destroying all the 3/3 chasers. So we just violently rejected from their roof after we went higher. What did that do? That destroyed this chasers, right? And some of this too. So now they're at the midpoint, 50-50. I'll go ranging on Tesla. Certain things that cannot be, you know, someone needs to literally just listen and learn themselves. I cannot explain and show when I literally am doing that. It's just, I don't know what else other than, you know, that's why I mean by people just watch the live stream and listen. If they literally listen as a human being, right, and if they really care as a man or a woman, they would know. They would listen and they would hear logically, and they would make their own deductions about what I'm saying too. They'd be like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, that doesn't make sense. But some people don't even want to try to listen. They're just like, hey, you know, um, I want to be a green leprechaun. You know, like everybody wants to be a green leprechaun, do they not? Right? This shit is hard. Things are working like this for a reason. God did, right? I'm leaving 50% on Tesla right now. I'm out on 50%. Fucking huge contracts. God did. They're gonna fucking go crazy, but I'm gonna hold this shit now. 440. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes. 950. 950 bouncing. Cycle creating. Right? 950 LOD. Perfect timing. Cycle creating. Market is deciding. Could go higher. It could go lower. It's just creating a cycle. Man, I need this shit to go into the gray box. That's crazy. Pouncing $2. I left literally 7K's worth of contracts here, but I have a fuck ton left anyway. Expiring Friday. The more dramatically they go lower, the better it is for me on Tesla. I just need to take profit too because I didn't close it yesterday and the thing squeezed profit, so fuck that. Dramatically lower. I need like 435s. 430s, I'd be fucking a happy man. 427, I'm going to Six Flags tomorrow, and you guys will not see me stream. 407 by tomorrow, I wouldn't even care because I wouldn't even be here. 950 bounce trying. 950 creating an algo range. Right? I'll just be on a cruise ship going to Jamaica or something. Right at the middle. Wind direction is mixed. It's just officially showing south, but I mean, it could break the roof and then do something. It could break the floor and then do something. So, this roof does not clearly mean, it just means right now, right here. It could change, obviously. We just need to let them do it, their thing. Some sort of W pattern forming, but I mean, it's not a W, it's just bouncing at, in people's eyes, it's like, oh, but bouncing at a random ass place, but these are algo ranges, right? It's bouncing here on purpose. Right, why did I draw this? This is, right, 930, 935, yeah. This 935 aligns with 950 and 950 up here too. That's the crazy part, right? People don't realize, but I was saying that as a joke, Captain. I was saying that as a joke. Time is 9:50. We're at the midpoint of the drop. Almost. This is above VWAP. Right, 950 bounce at the 935 algo range, 950 bounce at 949. If this rejects at 952, it's 950 creating a 950 algo range too. Right, MACD coming bullish, but it could do anything here. There's a lot of bulls, a lot of bears for everything. Please break the fucking floor on Tesla. Candle coming in crazy red, I'm not gonna lie. This shit needs to go more red. I'm talking about 435 and break this gray box, and then we have a chance of 430s or something. But this thing is hovering at the top. Right, break the floor. Tesla. Right. People ask why I call it Tesla. I mean Tesla. But as soon as I call it Tesla, it fucks me. Right, when I say these weird ass names, I have a good time. HOD spiking, right? 955. This is. I am not in SPY. So I'm just watching. They're creating a cycle clearly, right? But I went in the morning. I was trying to go here, but it was way too fast. And then I went here to here, and then I left, right? And then they're bouncing. That was the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. This is now the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from 935 to 945. This is cycle creating, right? This could break the HOD or it could go lower. It did not break 945 or 930 yet. Wind direction still showing south officially, but we are hovering at the roof, so it's mixed. It's looking confusing. You're like 4.5% down on Tesla today. I'll be up fucking nuts. Fuck. Fighting like crazy. $9.55 rejection on SPY. No cycle confirmation, nothing. This is in between everything. No confirmation long, no confirmation short, and this is just cycle confirmation building. Rejection trying at 9:55, one single candle. Right, 10 a.m. is here in 2 minutes. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Maybe it's too easy lower. Could be bear trap. Should we do a pull? It is about time. It's been 25 minutes since the market opened, and now it is 10 a.m. in 10 seconds. Too late for a pull. 10 is here in 6 seconds. Right, looking bearish on Tesla for sure. This looks bearish. I don't know. Looks bearish on SPY. LOD testing not breaking yet. If this falls through, I'm going to say it's bearish on SPY. Oh, yeah. MACD dying bullish. Right, there could be a spike candle at 10. Time is already 10. LOD breaking. This is bearish. We're now in the gray box. Oh, fuck with me, Tesla. Fucking crazy ass hold on Tesla. Right, or set the floor and then bounce for a little bit, 20-30 minutes, right? Stay at the midpoint for 20-30 minutes and then figure it out later too. So I guess not bearish. So dangerous. Alright, this is 10 a.m. 10 a.m. candle coming in, big red and big green now, doji, big middle. I'm not gonna lie, that's just what happened. Showed red and then now closed green, so it's looking 50-50. Nobody fucking knows. Maybe there's a lot of bears and bulls here now. MACD looking really not that great. Middle of everything still. This is, you almost call this range bound, right? But they're waiting until something. You almost call this range bound here. Right, until the high or the low breaks with the big 1 or 5 minute candle closing below or above. You don't really say anyone has control, and they're just playing with inside. They're literally playing at the 4 p.m. and 9:30 open. That's all it is. Alright, bearish trying. This is bearish. Slightly. Might be too. Time is 10. Candle coming in weird on Tesla too. I'm low-key thinking it's too easy. Like 10 bounced, 10 rejected, so I don't know. Man, they're just letting so many fucking bears come in on Tesla now. This is so fucked. And then bouncing every damn time they make a floor. That's the crazy part. What the candle is this? This is something that I do not like to see. Something like this. Oh my god, and not going below 440. Fuck. Staying, hovering. This is 9:55 went lower to 10. 10 is bouncing for 2 minutes. They bounced it from the bottom of that white box. Dangerous shit. Okay. Time is 10:05 and 40 seconds. What is my strike on Tesla? The answer to that question is everything. I had 5 different contracts at 5 different price levels, right? 430, 432.5, 437.5, 440, and 425. So the answer to that question is all of them. Right? Somebody asked that yesterday. What are you in, 440? And the answer to that question, right, might not be the answer they're looking for, right? Yoda said, Master Yoda once said, every fucking one of them. That's the answer. All right, 4% up for the day. Come on, baby. Drop this shit to the fucking floor. Drop this shit to the depths of fucking Tartarus. God damn. Right. Up 6% for the day now. Fuck, come on. Fucking go crazy. It's trying to slide. It's trying to slide. Come on. Come on. I know you want to go to 430s. I fucking know you're going to 435, 437. Right, market is showing bullishness. I don't know if that's real or fake, but it's at least building a bull flag. Tesla is at the minimum in some sort of slide down. It could bend up here around 440-ish, 439, but shit, maybe I'm fucking hoping. All I see is that all these bulls are trapped like crazy. Monday, Tuesday, and earnings is tomorrow. I think they're gonna drop this shit somewhere here before into tomorrow. That's what I think, and then they're gonna figure it out. I think these people are fucking crazier than me. That's what I think. I may be hoping. Time is 10:05. I'm not gonna lie. I sound like I'm fucking hoping big time right now, but I mean, shit, it's played out already. So, you know, it's already 10:05. Right? MACD dying bullish. Right? This is bearish now on SPY, but I mean, it's just fucking not dropping. I have no idea. I would expect it to drop right here because of the MACD doing that, but I guess not because everybody in the world. Weird. Alright, if SPY goes, Tesla rejecting big time here, but SPY is constantly messing around. MACD is barely bearish, coming in bearish though in the higher time frame. The candles are still inside this box. Time is 10:05. 10:10 is here now. Algo range created at 10:05 on Tesla. Alright, rejection coming. Bears are here. Bears are pushing into 10:10 on SPY and on Tesla. Alright, everything is trying together. This white box needs to break with a big 1 or 5 minute candle. Until then, it's sad, but this shit is sad. Until then, this shit is trap. Everything inside this white box. Tesla squeezing now. Time is 10:05. Above the algo range it set 1 minute ago. SPY is bouncing inside the white box at 10:05. This is still 10:05 and now time is 10:10. Shit looks confusing as fuck. That looks crazy on SPY. What is that? Volume going? No volume, number one. The candles are going in and out. The candles are going in and out right now. In red, out. In green, out. In green, out. In red, out. In red, in green, out. In red, out. You know what I mean? This inside box is horrendous. This inside box is fucking horrendous. Tesla also in some sort of box here. Looks like spike candles inside the box. Stand up and stretch. Let me do some morning exercises. Morning exercises. Morning exercises. Stretch my leg. Stretch my back. Stretch my vocal cords. Alright. I'm gonna go turn the AC off for 1 second. I'll be back. I'm back. And they're spiking out of whatever, right? Wedgie they're forming here. Horizontal support somewhere here as well. Inside a wedge. Alright, inside of a wedge intraday. Bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, trying, bull trap. This is a bull trap. This is a fucking classic bull trap. classic bear trap? I don't know. Now it's underneath the wedge though. Alright. Now it needs to break this level. 670.98. Wedges being used. Wedges using support is being supported until it is not. If it is not, 670.98 needs to break. If not, this is a bear trap. Alright, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap. Candles are coming, candles are coming. Candles are big, thick. Big, thick candles need to break that gray box. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. LOD, break it off. This is a real direction, I think. Fuck. What is it, please? Come on, Tesla. Alright, up 7% for the night. Please go. Fucking crazy, please. Fuck. It's taking forever. $4.30, there's a gap here. Shit, gap filled. $10 up. I'm fucking up. 10% up. Alright, I'm leaving 440s right now. Alright? Holy fuck! Leaving 440s right now out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank God! Fuck yes! Oh my god, actually. Fuck yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm going fucking crazy now. 15% up for the day. Fucking go crazy, please. I am in so much still. Alright, I left 60% of everything on Tesla, but I am still in deep. Fuck, please. Alright. Big ass red candle. Big ass fucking red candle, that is. Big ass red candle, that is. Come on, baby. Let's fucking do 4:30 today. 4:30 today. Let's fucking do it. Alright? God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. Go to 667 on SPY. Go to 667 on FI. Fuck, please. Alright. This is pushing down on the 1 hour. Bears are coming in thick. They were letting the bulls play, and they're eating him like lunch. They're eating him like lunch. Cupcakes for dinner. Candle broke LOD. LOD. This is new floor. 10:15. Bears are crazy right now. They just used all this bulls. Alright, I called out the bull trap as soon as it started at 10:09. Right, I said this is a classic bull trap. Holy shit. 10:15. Go fucking dump this shit now. Come on. Fuck the pink line. Fuck the pink line. Big candle coming. Alright, maybe to confuse some people out. Maybe. Big spike possible here. That is a big spike already. I'm being so fucking greedy right now. Oh my god. I'm actually targeting 431. That's actually so fucking much. I can't be doing that shit. Fuck me. Too greedy. I'm so fucking greedy. Big ass candle. 1020 that is. Alright, 1015 bounce to 1020. Tesla is so bearish right now. The bears are crazy. They were hiding like fucking nothing. Oh my god, please go fucking break the gray box with a big, big 5-minute candle. Please, please, pretty please, 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 please. Pretty please. Oh my god, send this shit to 427 today. Fuck the earnings before earnings. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. Crazy. Crazy. Fuck the earnings, please go lower, red. It's only down to 1 point. It's only down 1.5% red. This shit can go more in Tesla. Market hasn't even woke up. Thing bouncing though. Market is. Yo, what in the big spike down, LOD set, and big spike up to destroy the 0 DTs probably. That is crazy. Right? I'm telling you, right? They break the floor, they spike it up crazy to reset 0 DTs. You gotta be careful here. This shit is not a guaranteed up or lower. This is a cycle creating. Fuck. At the bottom on Tesla. Market is bouncing and dropping like crazy. Cycle creating. Time is 10:20. Fuck. Tell me that's it. That could be it. Oh my. That was crazy. Please, nah. Nah. I feel like that's the beginning. What the f is this? Calm down to 432. Holy shit. Wake up. Wake the fuck up, Tesla. 10:20. This is the gap. This is the gap from 3 days ago. Cycle creating. There's a lot of 0 DT bears here. There's a lot of fucking calls up here. I'm too busy right now. I can't send the SPX put to call ratio right now. So later I'll do that. rejection on SPY at 1020. Right, this is the midpoint of this little bump. I'm telling you, dude, I'm like the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Hit the like button, guys. Everybody hit the fucking like button. Let's have a great day. Today is right Wednesday. God bless day. Oh, fuck. Come on. 1020 rejection. Until the low of this breaks, all bears are in danger. Until the high of this breaks, all bulls are in danger, and they're cooking it all. Right, market is bouncing and moving up and down like fucking nothing. I told you there's a big spike probably, right, because of the zero DTs, and then they fucking kill them all the chasers, all the call chasers too at the top too. So let's see. This is pivot point testing, pivot point trading. I think it's gonna break the floor. I think it's gonna go to 667.34 some shit to begin with. I think that's just the beginning. Tesla's bearish as fuck. 667.54 I think is coming some point today or tomorrow. Tesla LOD. Thank God, right? Oh my fucking God. I'm up 14%, 60% for the week. Fucking crazy. I'm up fucking crazy. I'm up fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie, now I'm being fucking greedy, overstaying my welcome, but I mean, I think they're fucking about to go. This is fucking nuts. Sorry for my language, folks. God did, please. God did. God did. God did. God did. God did. Palantir following Tesla. God did. God did. Smart money setup. God did. God did. God. Fucking God did. All right, I'm out. 437.5. I'm out right now. I still have a fuck ton. I have a fuck ton. Oh my God. Oh my God. God did. God did. God did. God did. God did. God did. Tesla earnings. God did. 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 Break the fucking gray box and go. Oh my God. Oh my God. This shit fucking going crazy. This shit going crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my fuck. Oh my fucking God. 22% up for the day. 74% up for the week. 23% up for the day. I'm leaving more right now. All contracts up 20%, 24%. Fucking crazy. Floor. Yeah, this cycle is so fucking crazy. 1025 floor. I think every bounce is fake at this point. They're bouncing this shit to reset it a little bit and trick people out. I'm pretty sure this shit is full on bearish now. And we're at the bottom of the gray box hovering. Time is 10:25. The answer is now or never. If this candle breaks the floor and rips down, it's bearish as fuck. If not, then all bears are trapped here. This is the algo range 935. Previous LOD turned into resistance and their support. Right? This is the test. They're bearish as fuck. Right? If they're bearish as fuck, this is bearish as fuck. This is bearish as fuck. I mean, they just gotta break 670 here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so fucking greedy. I'm leaving everything right now. I mean, I'm leaving 90% right now. I don't really give a fuck. Okay? I'm gonna stay 15% of the whatever I have left in. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh shit! 430 puts going crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit! Best day of the fucking year. Best day of the fucking month. Filled. 430 puts filled. I don't give a fuck. I cannot overstay this shit. 430. I'm gonna go call my fucking mom after this shit, bro. I told her I was doing this shit, right? And I was fucking scared because I was risking crazy, but holy fuck. God did. Every contract, $1,400 filled. Every fucking contract, $1,400 filled. My 425 puts are at $1,100 each, and I bought it for $730 every fucking one of them. Every one of them. Every one of them. Up 30% for the day. I'm done. 80% for the week. I'm fucking done. Done. I'm done. I'm not streaming tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. I'm streaming tomorrow. I love you. I love every one of you guys. I fucking love every one of you guys. Okay, hit the fucking like button. Today is Tesla earnings. Tesla earnings. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right? I was at my sister's baby shower over the week, right? And I told my brother-in-law I was shorting Tesla, right? And he was like, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea, right? I think that's what smart money's doing too. I don't think they're going higher." And we were fucking absolutely right. They burnt the fuck out of all the 435. This is gift. At this point, I don't care where they go. At this point, they're going 430s today. This shit is gift. I'm letting the 425s run. I am fucking up 32% for the day, 83% for the week. I'm done. I'm up fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm up crazy. I'm not gonna... Yo. Oh. God did. God did in chat, folks. God did. God did. Oh my god, they're going fucking crazy. Wow. Yo. I'm about to be up 9.5k profit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. On literally a batch. Not even fuck. Oh my fuck. Look at this. I fucking told you, right? I was gonna say yesterday in the group chat, right? If we go lower, I was gonna say last night, right? 667.5, 664.3. Watch out, numbers too. Remember, but I did not want to make everyone. I did not want to make anyone bearish bias, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. Alright, on the next red candle, I'm gonna leave everything on Tesla. I think they're gonna go more. I'm gonna leave everything except one. They're going fucking crazy right now. Oh my god. Okay. I'm out 95% on Tesla right now. Oh my god. I literally have 2 contracts left. 425 worth 1.2k each. I'm fucking out everything. Out. Oh my god. Today is the best day of my fucking trading career. I cannot lie. October has been the best day this fucking year. I've been waiting and 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 waiting, and from the fucking pure top, I went fucking crazy. The market going crazy. Oh my god. All right, 1 second. I'm making a phone call. Guys, I am all out. I don't give a fuck what they do here. Um, all I can say is thank God. All I can say is, please fucking book me. I'm out. All done. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. Yo, I'm actually done. I'm done. I'm all out. I'm all out. I'm actually all out. Done. I leave in massive fucking candles. I leave when people are fucking massive euphoric. Look at the WhatsApp group right now. Look at the WhatsApp group right now. The thing went fucking parabolic. Look at the WhatsApp group right now. Look at the WhatsApp group right now. Right? Since 10 minutes ago. Right? That shit went parabolic! Yo, actually, it fucking had. Man, I should have kept the spy from earlier in the day. I scalped that shit a little bit. That was no fucking money. Palantir 3.33% down. Tesla down 2%. Tesla down 2%. Done. 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 I'm done. 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 I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I am 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 happy. I fucking shorted like crazy. I shorted like fucking crazy. I'm fucking happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. Fuck the earnings. I don't give a fuck about the earnings. I don't care about the earnings, right? But literally, measured move, right? This is almost a measured move today. If earnings are bad, if the bears come in crazy today, they're gonna go to 423, 427. That's if, right? The measured move says that's what happened on delivery numbers 470 to 440. That is $40, right? 440 to, you know what I mean? That's literally somewhere down there. So I don't care. I'm gonna chill out. All right, I just made a phone call to my family. I am God blessed. My mother said, congratulations. Just defend your wealth, right? So thank her. God bless everybody. God bless myself. God bless this country. And I don't give a fuck where they go, right? I will sit here and smile and joy and let Elon and let Tesla and do whatever the fuck it wants, right? I will just chill out. God did. Okay? God did. Today has been the best day of the week. for me, right? It was the test of my patience, test of my ability, test of my setup, and I had to fucking wait and 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 wait. So here we are, 432s, 433, 433s. I don't really care, right? I don't really care. Wind direction, right? All right, now we're going to look at QQQ. I don't care about Tesla anymore. We're going to go look at the Qs. Jesus Christ. They made a HOD into 950. That's the crazy thing. They made a HOD into 955. Divergence at the roof. We didn't even know. All I was caring about was Tesla. So 1035. They went crazy low, so they could bounce, right? I watch that be the best exit too. In hindsight, right? I don't care. I leave in massive fucking candles, and then I cry about it later, right? I cry in joy, and then I cry or smile, or I worry about things the day after, right? I don't really fucking worry about it when I'm in it. I worry about defending my wealth when I'm in it. So fuck that. I am done. 1020. They could do whatever here. All right, let's do a poll. Okay, if you think the market's going to go higher, say higher. If you think the market's going to go lower, say lower. Right? We are still going to see the Tesla earnings today. So hopefully you guys stay for the Tesla earnings. Thank you all very much for being with me and watching the channel. I cannot believe today was the best day, right? Before earnings. Before earnings, because that was the setup, that was the play, that is what happened. Palantir going crazy. Palantir down 3.56%, and Tesla's bouncing. Can you believe that? I can't believe that. You know what's crazy? I wanted to short Palantir a little bit yesterday too, but like that is crazy. That thing went from 180 to 175 in a heartbeat. That thing is nuts, right? People are voting higher, right? Atif says higher, King says higher, Kriko says, I did good. Thank you. What did you do? Good job. I said, your hype got me hyped. Good. Imai said, there's a gap on the QQQ. Don said, hit the likes, folks. Yeah, hit the likes. Captain says higher. I don't know what happened, but more people left on this. So maybe, you know, some people are not having a good time. Maybe they, you know, I don't know. But I hope everyone is having a good day so far. Today is Wednesday. The week ahead is still far. Man, the best play of that was the best play in a while. I'm not gonna lie. That was great. Alright, we're gonna do a poll in the WhatsApp group. I'm also gonna send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat now. So we will talk about that as well. Man, that is unbelievable. They're so bearish right now, right? There's so many calls still, okay? I'm going to send the chart. There's so many puts too now, so realize that, right? What we do here is reality-based stuff, so we are going to call out the reality. There's a ton of calls. There's a lot of puts down there, right? Let's just talk about the SPX put to call ratio now together. All right, we're going to do a poll in the WhatsApp group. We are higher, lower, or I don't care anymore. Fucking crazy. Okay, 2 people thinks higher, 1 person thinks lower. All right, 3 people thinks higher, right? People, if you guys want to type in the YouTube chat too, you could do that, right? 3 people thinks higher, 2 people thinks lower, and then we have like 4 people saying I don't really care anymore, right? They want to sit out and watch, so that's okay too. We are 10:35 here. My God, that felt so fucking good, and it feels so good to be on the sidelines watching now, waiting for the coach to call my name, right? It feels like I'm in a high school football game right now. Just literally, we are at a championship. We already won, and I'm just chilling. I'm MVP. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I'm acting a little childish today, but I'm having the greatest. I'm really having like a really euphoric moment. I'm not gonna lie. My emotions are pure bliss right now. So, if I keep making stupid jokes, please understand. I may be feeling it a little bit today, right? The euphoria might be getting to my head a little bit today, but I don't think I'm doing anything anymore. So I just want to chill out and let my euphoria calm down. But, please realize I'm also human too. So please realize. uh, right, 5 people thinks lower, 3 people thinks higher now. Jason says higher. Yours says lower if 667 breaks. Okay, so you think 667 is going to test at some point too? Keith says, I need Rigetti. I've been hearing about Rigetti, right? Right before that thing went down, and I was like, I heard about Rigetti a long time ago, but yeah, apparently Rigetti, nice. Wow, 8%. What the down 30% this week? Oh my God. Right, I saw that thing on October 17th, and I was like, wow, that was a good play from the 14th and the 15th. Wow, well, right, but that thing keeps going down. That is disgusting. Market heading lower. Wow. Wow. I don't even want to go look at Tesla. I thought I was looking at Tesla, looking at QQQ. Okay, Tesla's not going lower. Yay! I'm happy. Right? Oh my God, I don't care. Got the bestest on Tesla. So, yay! Right, 432.6. All right, let's go look at the Qs. Yeah, Rigetti doing really good for the Bears, looks like, but it's really not good for people that are in quantum too, because we have a member, right? We have some people in the WhatsApp group and people that are, portfolio is in quantum. So, you know, just because someone's doing good doesn't mean, everyone's doing well. Does just because someone's feeling the best doesn't mean everyone's feeling the greatest. So, you know what I mean? I am really sorry. It's just, the market literally just is a zero-sum game. I just hope that, whatever happened today, whatever happens today, you are able to come back strong, and you are a man and a woman, so you can come back strong. So I hope that's the answer and the message, right? People take from me being too euphoric. But I also understand, because it sucks being on the crapper end. You know what I mean? You know how much I was almost about to cry yesterday, and then it dropped at 4 p.m. right when everybody was gone. So, right. Hey, Colin here. Um, very happy to hear that, but I am really sorry. You are very, very young for our community. So when you grow older, just come back a little bit, okay? But for yeah. But thank you very much, right? Everyone here, please, please hit the like button, right? Everybody, thank you all very much. But hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. That is the most helpful thing to me, right? I would feel the most grateful and the most support and help if you guys just hit the like button. So thank you all very much, right? They're going crazy south. I called out somewhere here at 10:10 on that first red candle. I said, hey, this looks like a classic bear trap, right? Somewhere down here, I was like, wow, this is looking crazy dangerous, right? And then I was like, somewhere here, I said, oh, spike candle possible, but still bearish, right? You cannot lie. I call things out actually crazy nice. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying deductions, right? I'm not saying like,
oh, like blah blah blah. I'm just saying, like, I make call outs on deductions, right? The possibilities and the probabilities and what the market could do really, really well, right? Because I practiced this shit for so long, and I've gotten hurt, right? Long or short, very, very long, in different ways, and in different time, and different cycles, and all I did was sit there, and they're bearish still. Doji candle and going south. So super bearish. This is the finale, or going lower. They're going to 667. They're actually going to 667.8 right now. That's crazy, right? I actually should have sent the number yesterday. Tesla dropped crazy. It is at 433. Not crazy, but testing the floor again, right? Palantir is down 4.66%. Palantir is breaking the floor of October 3rd. It is breaking the floor of October 13th. It's breaking the floor of October 17th. It's breaking everything. It's going for 173. It's about to be at 164 by next week. That's a crazy statement by oh, I have a lot of saliva in my mouth. Sorry. All right, by next week Friday, I think Tesla is at 432. Market is so bearish right now. It's going full on south mode. Full on south mode candle coming crazy. I don't care anymore. No FOMO. I really couldn't care anymore. They could. I don't really care. I don't care. I care. Okay. I don't care until they break that floor, and then I care. But then at that point, you know, it's like the thing moves so damn fast. The thing is getting, we're getting a spike down now, right? This is a spike flash sell. At that point, like I can't even, think about getting in and out fast. So, I mean, all I can say is God did, folks, right? If you like what you do, if you like what we do on this channel, which is live intraday market analysis, call out the best call outs, right? Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and that is what we do every single day and night, right? What do we call out, right? The realist watchers remember I called out here, hey, we could be in the beginning of a 3/3, right? I called out, hey, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Hey, we set a roof at yesterday, right? Sorry, on Tuesday. Yeah, yesterday at 11 something, right? 11 something in the morning, 11:15 in the morning, and I called out, hey, this could be 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 using the earnings, using setup, right? And we had a trend line marked here. We had a trend line marked here, right? So all I can say is the market does on setups, right? And God bless the market. God bless the president, Trump. God bless this country. And I am so thankful. I'm so thankful for this country. That's really, I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, United States of America. Thank you, President Trump. Amazing. We are at 6,700. Either we go for the gap into Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, who knows, right? I think the market is waiting until the Tesla earnings, right? But the realists remember, I called out this cycle building, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. And then new cycle started when? Really strong today. 9:30. Right? Yesterday was the what? 1/3, 2/3. They bull trapped everybody at the top, right? They trapped everybody the day before. What is this? 1/3, 2/3 accumulation, and then what is this, right? Markdown phase, 1/3, 2/3 markdown phase, right? But you can't even see it because like you can see it in the 3/3, and then 3/3 is what? Distribution down there. You know what I'm saying? And the market could bounce here. The market could, decide to do whatever. But I mean, that is how we use cycle confirmation. That is how we use the 1/3, 2/3 smart money, dumb money, institutional versus retail to analyze. Right? Right, guys? Right? Amazing. Amazing. Zing. Beautiful stuff. QQQ is at 607. We have a gap on the Qs at 500 and let's go look. There is a gap here on the Qs at 50605. That might fill by tomorrow with earnings. It might fill by Friday, but I think a cycle coming, right? There's bounce coming. So if you look at the market update video we did too, what do we call out? We said, hey, we actually called out here that it could test somewhere here. Or actually, we might have called out here that it's going to test. I don't know. But we did call out that it's going to somehow use this trend line horizontal at some point or another. But they pumped the thing up crazy. And then they bull trapped it crazy at the top. Dow Jones Industrial Average, right, is also showing a bull trap. Right? If you look at the volume, session volume profile, SVP. Right? If we look at the session volume profile for the Dow Jones Industrial Average, we see that all the volume, it's not popping up. Sorry. But yesterday we had a breakout above and then closed down below. This is why market is bull trapping at the tippy top right now. That's what it's doing. Right, market is bull trapping at the tippy top again. That's what it's doing. And this big, right, big candle. What do we do in this big candle? We went to the bottom and then we went to the floor. That is the same thing as we do intraday, right? You know how in intraday there's a massive spike candle, right? Depending on data, and the market jumps like $6, $4, or it dumps like $3 or $7, right? Whatever. Some crazy number. And what do we do when that happens? The market goes up. The market revits, like you know what I mean? The market breaks out and then comes back down or something, and then comes or whatever, right? Or the market tests, goes down. That's exactly what we did, right? We tested the bottom, we went up, rejected, and then went actually to the top, and then now we're rejecting to somewhere here. That's the crazy part. The market constantly shifts, constantly traps, and constantly uses setup to constantly use what has been done. What has been will be. What will be can be. That's what Kamala Harris said, right? What can be shall be. So, what just happened? My chart just. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I'm using a replay. How do I cancel this? Okay. Guys, is my chart live right now? I'm kind of pressing all sorts of buttons for some reason. Things are going haywire. Is this the right price? Can someone tell me? Let's go look at the Qs. QQQ is at 607.52. Okay, yeah, same price. Cool. Oh man, should we do a poll again or no? We did a poll here and it kinda went almost nowhere. Right? We are back to the previous LOD turned into resistance and or support here at 10:30. Right, this is the previous low of the day. Previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support. We gotta make that line white. Time is 10:55. I think we're talking too much. We gotta be focused, right? People want to see what's going on with the market, so we will see what's going on with the market, not talk about random shit. So let me get focused up. My bad. I need a cup of water too. My throat is so dry. So let me go get a cup of water after I update the chart real quick. But yeah, when people are most euphoric, when people are max fearful, that is when to pay attention. That is when to stay focused and vigilant and alert, and to be perfect. Try to be alert, perfect. So let's see. That was a flash down, right? I think that was one max cycle. I think 66807 is close enough already. So maybe a bullish cycle is due. A bullish cycle is possible short term until when? Now they're going up crazy. So that is looking dangerous and could be a chase danger. But they're going crazy now. They are actually. All right, I'll be back in 1 minute. Gonna get a cup of water. Man, that's crazy. All right, I left everything at 10:35. Let's see what happened with Tesla at 10:35. The thing bounced crazy. 436 it's at. Best, I'm the best, best, best. I got the best exit at the perfect bottom, right? Holy fuck. The LOD on Tesla was 10:30 showing. And they spiked it at 10:40 and bounced it. So perfect. Perfect. Perfect day again for me on the exit. That was crazy, right? I could have sat there and waited and waited and waited and waited too, but I mean, I already did. You know what I mean? I already waited and waited and waited. So I was leaving into massive red candles. I was leaving and leaving and leaving into massive red candles. But oh my god. Oh my god. I had a huge boost from 9:55 into 10:10, 10:10 to 10:20, 10:15, 10:15 to 10:35. 10:30 was crazy boost. That was crazy. 10:15, 10:25, 10:30 like oh my lord. Yeah, calls are coming back. Calls are 11. The cycle is actually crazy. This is super. Alright, I would think 668.11 is basically the same thing as 667 somewhere, right? I count that as somewhere being touched. It's like hope factor too. So, yeah, we're gonna create the cycle on the Qs as well. And let's see if this gets a rejection or not, or if it continuously goes. We are now in the 3/3 in the bullish front. All right, they are going higher, but at some point, right? Wow, we're at VWAP now. This is the midpoint of the drop. At some point here, right? It could there at some point here it could reject. That's all I'm saying. Right? We are at the midpoint. I'm not saying it's gonna reject. All I'm saying is literally this is a midpoint. So right? Everybody can be fair with me here, right? Everybody agrees this is the 0.5 Fibonacci, 930 to 1050. So right? This is now, you know what I mean? This is floor, this is floor hoping, this is the midpoint, right? Let's see if we go towards the roof and make people hope on the roof now. All right, we're going to do a poll here. Everybody vote higher or lower. If you think higher, type VWAP. If you think, 669, say 669 or something. Everybody vote. You are thinking I will send the SPX put to call ratio live. Okay, SPX put to call ratio is being updated. Let's do this poll. Captain says higher. Harry says certainly lower. All right. Atif says lower. Follow the leak says lower. One person voted 669 slash below. No one voting VWAP. 3 people voting below. So everybody's bearish here. Prepare to VWAP. Everybody bearish, right? Jason said higher. 2 people voting higher. Like 6 people voting lower with Duns counting. I'm sending the SPX put to call ratio. There is still a lot of calls, but there is also a lot of puts. It's kind of weird, right? It kind of looks like 45 55, or it looks 50-50. There's a lot of puts, a lot of calls, no matter what. A ton of calls and puts everywhere. That is crazy. It's like a mountain everywhere. I don't even know why there's so many calls at 6, 7, 10 to 6, 7, 50. There's a ton of puts at 6, 7, 6, 6, 75 to 6, 7, 10 ish. So interesting. I don't know. So I'm gonna vote. I don't know. Land says higher for now and then lower by the end of the day. Okay, so VWAP hitting now and then lower end of the day. Chris says higher. Right, we hit VWAP, so technically, right, it was technically higher short term. Now deciding. So let's see what really happens in like 20 to 30 minutes. But yeah. They are definitely gonna hover to burn calls and puts and then do something probably. So man, that was a very fast rise up. That's the only thing, right? Only people that went here or here or here or here did good. People that are chasing, they're the possibility to get chopped here. Possibility to get chopped here. What is Tesla doing? You're is saying if Tesla pops, possibility to rocket. I'm gonna go look at Tesla on my phone. 437. Thank God. Godly. Keith says I need Palantir to do a 50% retracement. Like going higher or going lower? What do you mean by that? 50% retracement from today's high? Or are you talking about a 50% retracement from like a month out, 3 months ago? Like, what do you mean? Okay, and how is everyone today so far? If you are green, say I'm green a little bit. If you are red, say I'm a little red. Keith says I needed to go higher. Okay, so today's drop. I guess he's saying 50% retracement. Gotcha. Yeah, Tesla dropped great. I can't believe. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot believe the thing dropped 4.44%. Like Tesla didn't. Like maybe I was expecting Tesla to drop 4.44% and then Palantir to drop half of that. But like, dude, I would have been screwed. I would have been screwed if I was thinking 4.44% on Tesla. Like And I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna hold a little bit more, but like the thing went crazy and crazy and crazy, and like I did profit analysis on every single price level on Tesla, and like this is somewhere where I was like, I'm happy with my life. I'm not gonna be greedy. And I fucking took it, but like it's crazy that that was literally the end, like literally the end of the bounce, and it still looked bearish and then the bounce. So I can't believe it. Atif says a little red, right? Keith says green. Jason says a little green. Kevin says super red. Sorry to hear that. And Russian says green. And yours says Spy has no choice but to move with Tesla after hours. Yeah. Chris says down in calls down 20%. And some profit and some loss. Different stake strikes. Gotcha. I don't know what's going on anymore. Honestly, I was thinking lower, but like this is crazy. Can't believe they made a little, wedge shape and then broke that down out of nowhere, spiked it up, retested it. So yeah, it's just this is definitely though, bearish momentum building, and then they let it go down, and then now into the unknown because of the Tesla earnings, right? What if Tesla earnings is super bullish and somebody knows, and then this sell-off was to nuke it? So that would be crazy to see. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean anything is possible in this market. And we gotta look at SPX. No volume at all when we were going down, when we were coming back up for some sort of volume here. So I don't know. That is the biggest worry. The MACD being like that is the biggest worry. The candles come because if they have to bounce, that would have to die off. 1 hour would have to stop. 4 hour would have to stop turning. Something like this would have to come. But things are bearish. This is they're dropping it crazy in the last second. This is crazy. I wouldn't chase that though. I'm just gonna watch. I don't know. There's a gap below on the goose, which makes it dangerous. How much did things go down today? At the lowest. 1.44% on IWM. SPY 0.41. That's stupid. QQQ 0.85. That is weird. I thought SPY and QQQ would be more, but wow, what is something is holding up SPY and QQQ. Apple is moving crazy today too. Watch Apple as well. Apple is dropping with Tesla trying. Tesla and Apple both set a bull trap yesterday with the market. Tesla's bouncing now, so things are so different. Setups are so different. Time is 11:10. Small cycles building probably to burn off calls and puts here. That's what I feel like would happen. Can you guys hear the lawnscape people mowing in the background, or is that not coming through? I think my new mic is cutting out the background noise quite good. You know what I mean? So, but my bad mic used to catch everything. All right, if Tesla goes lower than 432, don't even bring it up to me because I'm gonna be pissed. But if Tesla is short squeezing, then bring it up, then I'll be happy. You know what I mean? But like, if it's not even like, if it's lower than 432, please don't bring it up to me, right? I just don't even want to hear it. So like, you have to understand, right? I don't want to, right? I'm gonna move on to like probably other things. I'm honestly, you know what I'm interested in? I'm interested in gold. That's what I'm interested in. I want the thing to bounce so I could short into next week, but gold is fucking ape shit crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It is at 471. I want that shit to bounce to like 380 actually, so I could short. But the thing bounced to overnight 380s. Like, how the fuck do you? And you can't even short that. It's literally that's crazy. Down another 1.4% on fucking gold. Right, bears are coming in. Right. This is a massive red candle, though. This could be, hypothetically speaking, best safe exit, and then they let the thing bounce for a cycle confirmation. Why? Because they dropped already halfway, 11 to the midpoint. This could bounce to cycle confirm to go higher or lower, or they go lower right now. Time is 11:15. Right, the low of the 11:12 candle did not break. Okay, it broke. It's the same low. They went lower into 11:15. 11:15 can bounce here. That's the truth. We are now in the 330. Right, but the bulls need to come right now, right here. If not, it's not good. Palantir rejecting. Tesla flying. Weird. Tesla rejecting, not flying, sorry. Look at that news though, right? Right before the market came out, it said Tesla recalls 13,000 vehicles over battery defect ahead of Q3 earnings. Now the news after this shit on CNBC is gonna be, oh, Tesla pre-earnings, bad battery, oh, bad 13. Like, it's, I'm telling you, right? They burnt the crap out of the bulls. You know how many people were bullish on Tesla? 95% of the fucking population on YouTube. Oh man. Yeah, dude. Literally go look at all the YouTube videos on Tesla for the last week. Right? Every single comment was a retail person saying, "Oh yeah, I'm long Tesla. Oh yeah, Tesla's gonna fly. Oh yeah, we're going to 500. Oh yeah, bullet. Oh yeah, look at the chart. So bullish. Look, literally go look. The Tesla guy. That's the main guy. Everybody was so bullish, right? Look what happened. Look what happened. Like, I'm telling you, like, that's how they fucking do it. That's how they do it. Sometimes you could just feel that it's too much, and the IV completely terrible. Even if Tesla went up 40, $50, do you know how much the calls would have printed if it was 2 weeks, 3 weeks out? It would have went up $47 if it went up $40 or something on a call that's 2-3 weeks out. That was the calculations. There was a YouTube channel that did the calculations on all the IV, all what could happen, possibility of the IV crush on Tesla calls and puts, and it literally said if Tesla, even if Tesla goes up $60-$40, they're gonna IV crush this bitch so bad that it's gonna be so bad, even if it's up $40-$50 from 440, 470, 480. Because everybody and their mother was in calls. Everybody and their mother was thinking long. Look at the Tesla put to call ratio. It's literally 0.7. That's bullish as fuck. And then, they just print out the side that the least amount of people are thinking based on candles, based on setup, right? That is what they did. 437 nasty drop on Tesla, still bearish. Palantir, still bearish. QQQ. Going for the floor. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. I've been watching since 10:35 in the morning. Isn't it lovely all alone? Ah, na, 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 na. Isn't it lovely all alone? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Time is 11:20. When you are creating an algo range at 11:15. Someone needs to please tell me to stop letting go of myself because I am actually just, unfocused singing and shit. So, please be real with me. 11:20. So a lot of puts and calls being tossed right now. Around and around. 11:25 this is. Alright, if you guys want to see some stocks in chat, right, type the stocks you want to see. We will go around and see them. Palantir. Someone says, I'm not gonna lie, that is crazy bearish on Palantir. The thing is getting no relentlessness. You might want to just stay out of the way on Palantir until they're fucking done, because what they're doing is they're burning them all. That's what they're doing. So, this is after hours. You got to understand, right? Everything in this box is liquidity at this point, right? To sit there and try to stop the way of the market is almost impossible. That's just a sad truth. Right, let's go look at Tesla. Anything above this gray box was also liquidity. So to try to stop this is fucking dangerous. Is my opinion, honestly. Right, everything up here in danger now. And Apple, OKLO, someone said. Oklo, 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 Oklo. Yeah, I don't know jack shit about this, but things are all taking a beating today. Advance my AMD. Okay, AMD. I mean, they also bull trap the crap out of everyone here. You cannot lie, right? It's not even this. It's literally they bear trapped this and went up, but still, I don't even think anyone's in here from. But they're bull trapping the crap out of everybody. That's what they're doing. Apple, right? Look at Apple. They bull trapped the crap out of everyone in the last 2 days too, right? This shit is literally, it's like you cannot stop this shit at this point. This is literally just, I don't know, going crazy lower now. Yeah, this is bearish as fuck. This is bearish as fuck, and they're about to break the LOD. They're about to go gap fill. Looks like on the Qs, everything is heading lower. Everything is in a full sale mode right now. 605 is going. That is crazy. This entire pop, they fucking crushed it. What does that do? They kill off the every call. They killed off the puts too, but still they killed off every call. Look at the amount of calls that were there, right? At 11:01, a fuck ton, right? Look at the picture. Now I will update the SPX put to call ratio. Okay, they're about to burn this shit and break the LOD or bounce here too, but that is crazy. Fucking wild. Cannot believe it. I'm sending the put to call ratio now. There's still a ton of calls, but there's still a lot of puts down here. They're going lower because there's less puts. All right, that's the live chart now. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god. 667.65. Right. Hit. That's the number. 667. That's why I was saying yesterday. I was gonna say yesterday at 12 p.m., but I really, honestly, I did not want to make anyone bearish bias. I really didn't want to come off as Chicken Little and say 666, 664, watch out tomorrow, guys, when we're literally at 672. You get what I'm saying? Like, I didn't want to come off as the crazy dude, so I didn't say it, but I'm not even joking. I swear to God, at 12:30 last night, I was gonna say, hey, numbers to watch out might be 667.54, and then the next level is 664.32 based on low volume nodes. So I'm not even trying to say, oh, I told you so. I'm literally just being very, very honest. I was going to say yesterday 667, right? Now we're here. Why? If you look at Robinhood, October 20th, 10 a.m., 667.54, right? And then if you go look on Robinhood, October 15th, 1 p.m., 664.10, as well as October 13th, 3 p.m., 664.32 are low volume nodes, right? If you just go match that up with the charts on the NQ, if you go match that with the charts on the ES, that's where the low volume nodes are. And sometimes the market targets low volume nodes too create liquidity at low volume nodes, right? They hit the midpoint and they dropped it, so we're gonna delete this shit. But I swear, right, I was gonna say, right, you heard me in the morning, all right. Real people remember I was saying, hey, 667 something and also 664, right? But I was like, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but today or tomorrow, I said could be reached, and here we are, 667. Right now, Tesla earnings has to be bad for them to go to 664 tomorrow. This is an accelerated. Right, I don't know if it's gonna accelerate anymore. To be honest with you, the MACD crazy bearish. So I don't know. I hope Tesla doesn't go to 427, but if it does, I'll be happy. I don't really care at this point. So the thing literally went down 2%, 2.5%. I'd be happy. 11:25. The MACD super bearish. It is best to be cautious here. It already went super low. I'm not in a position. I want the market to bounce here. I don't want to, I don't want the thing to go too much super low when I'm not in, so I don't really know. I don't want to go in right now either. Right? 3/3. It's a test of human greed and ability. Sometimes trading is all psychological. Okay, trading is all psychological. It's mostly all mental. All this shit. It's a fight inside. And then you win the fight inside, and then the victory comes from outside, right? You don't win the fight outside, and then you win the you win the battle inside. If that makes sense, like you win the victory, you win the fucking war inside by fighting like fucking crazy inside, and then things start to make sense after a fucking while. After you feel like you gave up, after you feel like you've tried your best. The day after that is usually the best. That's the sad truth, right? Jack Ma once said, right? What did he say? Right? Tomorrow is hard, right? The day after tomorrow is even harder. But the day after that is paradise, and everybody quits tomorrow evening, right? You know what I'm saying? So, right. Love yourself too. Right? The gap filled on QQQ, and they're going lower today. Today. They bullet trap set up, and they're going lower today. Like nothing. Wow. Tesla bought a break for 32s at this rate. But yeah, I cannot imagine myself sitting in this type of move trying to hope on a 427 on Tesla. So I am okay. I am okay. Right, but people, you guys have to understand, right? I get DMs all the time, and people are like, "Hey, I want to be like you, and I want to do good, and every single day, you just, do good, do good, do good only, and nothing but good, right?" And you guys have to understand, for a while, right? For longest time, a year or two ago, it was literally, I want to do good every day, and then every day, I got fucking slapped, backhanded, and fucking stomped on and pushed into the ground and thrown on a curb, ran over by a truck. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is you need to somehow suffer and remember the suffering. That is the most important thing for the future for greatness. That is, I cannot stress that enough, because if I did not struggle, and if I did not cry, and if I did not get stomped on the way I did, and exactly the way I did and how I did, there is absolutely no fucking way I would have been curious enough to try to find out anything. Right. This is previous low of the day turned into support, and then they broke that down at 11:21, 3 minutes into 11:35, and time is now 11:30. So no confirmation long yet. MACD is still bearish. It's trying to die off. Right, this shit takes a fucking while. All I'm saying is, right, we might verbally say and mentally say, oh yeah, I'm trying today and today's different, but like, seriously, you got to change the way you think mentally, right, to change something, and to change something inside you mentally is absolutely hard. You know how fucking stubborn we are as human beings. Like, you don't understand, right? This is why I keep saying, you got to try and try and try every day, because I was like that. Like, I literally every single day was like, oh yeah, today I'm going to be different. Today I'm going to try by, doing this, watching this, watch. It's just like, dude, unless you really, really decide to want to learn, and unless you really, really, really decide to change something, nothing's ever going to change, because that's how humans are. That's how we are programmed. Things are never going to change unless we individually want to change. And we as human beings don't want to change, because that's just how we are. So the thing takes absolute dedication every single day, and to even remind yourself every day, because you forget every day. And that's why I watch videos, that are almost spiritually guiding, almost emotionally guiding every day, because even I forget every day. Yeah, 1.5% is a big ass drop for IWM. I agree on that. Right, SPY barely went lower, and QQQ barely went lower earlier, and now SPY is showing as 0.45%, and QQQ 1%. So I guess a little bit more now, but like earlier, yeah, it was extreme. IWM went 1.44%, and SPY was like 0.66. QQQ like 0.74. That was weird. That was really weird. And now QQQ is showing weakness. SPY is also getting weakness from that. Right. So IWM may be bouncing, but they're doing different things at different times. QQQ, SPY, IWM affecting each other differently. So very, very careful. Very, very careful. Wow, AMD down 4%. That is crazy. AMD pumped to crazy October 17th, 21st, 20th, and they're dumping it to ground level zero there. They're going to 220 almost on AMD into tomorrow maybe. All right, I could see AMD 220 tomorrow. That's how fucking crazy this shit is. And you know what I see on spot? You know what I see on Tesla tomorrow? 4:30. I see Tesla tomorrow at the minimum. 427 test probably. Palantir tomorrow. I see Palantir already did its thing. 175 hit today. So I don't know. Why do I say this? Just go look at your Robinhood chart. Go look at AMD and click on the 1 week. 1 week. Where were we on October 15th, 220? Right? Tesla, where were we 1 week ago? 430. Where are we right now? 433. Right? Palantir, where were we 1 week ago? 180. Where are we right now? 170. So you could just do certain calculations by seeing if the bulls are trapped and bears are trapped, and they just wipe it out. The weekly percentage. All right. Need a cup of water. And my view count is going up and down like crazy. Right? I don't know what's going on, but I'm going from 150 to 125 to 135 to 140 to 100. You know what I mean? So please hit the like button, guys. That's the best thing that is. helpful to me. We have 66 likes. We can double that like count. Pretty please, guys. Pretty please. Hit the like button. I'm gonna type that in the chat as well. Thank you. It is very, very, very helpful. I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. The likes are the most helpful things. Right, time is 11:40. We just set a floor 10 minutes ago. We are at 6:05. QQQ has gap filled. Let's just patiently watch. This is pivot point trading, right? There's a lot of bears here to burn, but still so many calls is the only reason why they're doing this. So things are not going to be easy here. The MACD volume came in super bearish too, burn off the calls. Now there's a decent amount of puts too. Still a lot of calls. I don't know what happened, but on the big drop, right, we lost like 30 or 40 people. It went from 160 to like 130 views. We lost like 60 people for 30 people, right? I am thinking they had some sort of bad move, bad play happen. The market is so damn strong, dangerous. It moves crazy. When it goes up or down, $5 or $6, it just moved down. All right, SPX. All right, we're gonna look at the SPX chart for a little bit, 5 minutes here, and then we are going to compare it to the put to call ratio. Things are getting quite feisty at the floor here. Look at the MACD coming in all tethered up. 30-minute bearish, 1 hour. This is 50-50 now. Puts and calls. The wall is being sent. All right, the SPX put to call ratio does not guarantee that is the move. It is the right move, but it does tell us where people are. Slightly positioned. 6707. We are in negative gamma right now by barely. Right? 6725 is neutral gamma. 6, 7, 25. Wait, no, am I looking at it wrong? Yeah, no, 6, 7, 25 is neutral gamma. We are right at the 6707 mid mark, where there's a lot of calls above, a lot of puts below. We're going to draw a box, little red box here. $6,695. Where is that? Interesting. So anything below LOD is fucking fully stacked. Anything above 6, 7, 10, right? 6, 7, 10 is somewhere here. It's fully stacked with calls, right? A lot of calls, right? And this is a lot of puts. This is an interesting way to see what they're doing. And the Qs. Like, they're burning the bears because greed. Right? People are like more, 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 more. Once got fill, they stay down there on purpose. And to do some sort of burn cycle. Right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 building. What should I go get for lunch, folks? Something good. What should I go eat for lunch? Time is now 11:45. Spiking out about above the previous LOD, turned into resistance and or support. Sergio says steak Beyond Meat style. I heard Beyond Meat had a really, really, big short squeeze. Right, that is the talk of the day in the morning. Beyond Meat. Wow, that thing went from 7.4% to 3.8%. Crazy work. Wow. It says Beyond Meat pairs some of its early gains after pre-market volume crosses $3.3 billion on heavy social media chatter. Thing is moving crazy. 11:45 breakout into 11:50. Let's see if there's any. All right, we're going to look at this CNBC.
Let's talk earnings, markets, the outlook into year end with our next.
Sorry. Give me 1 second, folks.
Joining us now to discuss.
We're going to look at like 3 or 4 CNBC videos. Some of them acting bullish, some of them talking about today's move.
Discuss that and much more as SEC Chair Paul Atkins. So, I mean, they specifically cited in earnings the SEC basically paperwork and registration to be able to spin off their business. Chairman Atkins, how disruptive is this for corporate America right now?
Well, I mean, it's beginning to bite, but we're still working at the SEC, and there's still IPOs going to market, and we're still doing our surveillance over the marketplace to make sure that it's all working as it should.
So there are IPOs, because I know that you sort of made it easier to proceed with listings, but as I understand it, the reviews are shut down, and that makes it harder. I saw, for instance, there was a Korean tech company withdrawing its statement for direct listing because it couldn't communicate with SEC staff. I saw a report on that.
Yeah, well, so the way this statute works, it's called the Anti-Deficiency Act. Basically, it's illegal criminally so to work during a government shutdown when there's no appropriations. So, but unless you're exempted or there are exceptions made. So
there's a lot of bears to burn and bulls to burn.
Like for
the market
enforcement
can go
matters
up a little
and
bit,
things
can
like
go
that.
down.
But in general,
We are burning bears
that
right now
our
since
employees,
11:30,
cannot
20
work.
minutes.
But we have taken steps, like if IPOs have gone all the way through the comment process and are just waiting to price and go to market, we've given guidance on how to do that. And so in certain other ways, people can proceed. But in general, no, it does kind of crimp our style.
I'm curious what the status is on the quarterly earnings topic, because, since President Trump raised it, and I know you have said that you are looking into making changes, we've been talking to folks about it, and I interviewed a few weeks ago Ken Griffin, who's one of the most profitable and notable investors, about the idea to scrap quarterly earnings and go to something longer. He wasn't a fan, Chair Atkins. Listen to what he said.
Every business that I know of is doing monthly financials to start with. I don't understand the merits of holding back from the market readily knowable information. The president and the SEC should address meaningful issues. For example, how do we keep the plaintiffs' lawyers out of the business of American business? How do we streamline the disclosure laws and create better safe harbors for corporate America to not have to be under constant duress from the plaintiffs' bar? That would be an example of what we should be doing, in my opinion, to really help to encourage more companies to be public.
So he said there are way better ways of getting at this issue than to get rid of quarterly earnings, which would just deprive investors of useful information.
Well, there are two things. One is quarterly earnings is not the cornerstone of our disclosure process. In fact, it was annual reports all the way till 1955 when the SEC changed the rules to go to semi-annual, and then only in 1970 did it go to quarterly. And then the UK followed suit, but then in 2014 they went back to semi-annual. So what we're going to do is put out proposal and seek comments on this, and so
The
look
bulls
forward
are
to doing that. But
pushing for
there has
5
been a
minutes.
lot of
11:45.
academic
1,
study
2,
and other
1,
sorts of
2,
discussion
3,
over the
4,
last
5,
few
6,
decades
7,
as to
8
whether or
minutes.
not
We're at
quarterly
VWAP.
earnings
Volume coming in
encourages
crazy.
a short-term mode of
Right.
thinking.
This could
So
be though.
let's go
This could
see
be a
and
trap.
see what the commentary is.
I
But
think there's
I think the
danger here
market is the
going
one to
above
really
VWAP, but I mean
decide
I could
this
be wrong. There could
ultimately.
be
What
smart money in
investors want
there could
and
be smart
may
money in
depend on the
calls now
company,
after they shook them
and
out.
certainly
Something could be
smaller
going on
companies,
where they
we were
burn
looking
the
at
puts.
this anyway to
They
make
are
it
burning the
possible
puts
for
for
them
now
to
for
go
sure.
to a semi-annual versus quarterly, because if you talk to people who have to
Sean
go
said I
through
woke up and
quarterly reports and
bought P
quarterly
at the
reporting,
bottom and I'm
you
down
finish
$40,
one quarter and then you
40%.
have to start
It's
immediately
only
towards getting ready to do the
bro, why
reporting for the next one.
why you just
So
waking
that's
up
one
and doing
issue.
that,
And I
man?
agree with Ken when he was talking
Bro,
about what
comedy.
we should do on
Just saying this
litigation
as
and
jokes,
whatnot.
right? We're
Right
all
now we
funny
have
people.
half the number of public companies as we had 30 years ago, and the IPO market has fallen off of late. In this
We're
year,
at
it's
VWAP for
started
the
to
second
come
time
back,
today.
and
We're
so we
trading a
want to
very,
encourage
very,
that. But one of the
very big
pillars
W to
that
VWAP
is in my
almost.
program to try to make IPOs great again is to start.
All right, let's see
focusing
in
on the
chat,
litigation
right?
environment.
Who is
I gave a
long or
speech
short
about a week ago
into
in Delaware, where
the
we
rest
are
of the week?
now going to accept
Okay.
IPOs from companies that have bylaws that allow for mandatory arbitration.
We're doing a poll.
And for
If you are
the
long
longest
or
time,
short,
the SEC
into tomorrow,
was
into
clearing,
today, into the rest
companies
of the
and would
week,
accept companies that had
please
fee shifting,
let us
rules of
know what
paying,
you
the
think.
sorts of provisions in the bylaws. So those are two very important things I think that could help change the landscape with respect to litigation and get to what Ken was just talking about there. But we also have to look at regulation and to make sure that things are fit for purpose. We need a spring cleaning of our regulatory requirements for disclosure. We have a surfeit, I would say, of disclosure right now.
Yours says I'm hedged for long tomorrow. Loud says long. Latif says I usually don't.
I think is the third
Hold.
prong.
What does that
And
mean,
we
long or short?
are
Follow
addressing
says
that,
I'm looking
aspect as well.
like downwards. Okay. 2 people voting none. All right, we have more videos from CNBC. Watch this.
Next guest, UBS Global Wealth Senior Portfolio Manager Alan Rex.
Dow tracking first negative in 4 days.
Alan, you have been one of the bullest managers, most bullish managers that we've talked to
all year. The bull manager.
It has paid off for you. Are you still feeling that level of bullishness and telling your clients to either stay the course or buy, keep buying?
Yeah, I think the market being at 6,700 isn't a coincidence. I think you have an alignment of productivity.
I hate how he looks.
Policy. And I think that we see that continuing to go forward. I think that you also have some tailwinds that could help us out with interest rates coming down. And what you've seen from the Fed, and you've seen this pivot by the Fed, the Powell POTUS pivot, you've seen a pivot to an understanding that interest rates are going to come down. And I think that that could be, and we at UBS feel that that could be something that will help the market going forward.
And not just Fed interest rates. I also want to highlight just market rates coming down. It's something that Treasury Secretary Bessent actually posted about today when he said, 10-year yields are going lower on deficit improvement. I mean, the Treasury is putting out new data. I think we have a great chart of it. Pointing to actual movement here. If you look at the last 2 quarters, you can see smaller increases.
Quiz says I never hold long, only 0 DTs. Gotcha. Sergio says buying the dip. The McDonald's chicken nuggets and fries dip.
Some progress. I mean, obviously this is a to turn. But do you think that that's having an impact in the market?
Yo, I thought you were actually saying.
It's been a reframe of how people think about spending in Washington. In addition to that, you have a
25-cent
president and
McDonald's
administration, the
dip.
Secretary of the Treasury, that doesn't think out of the box, but has no box. And you hear the
I do
Treasury
zero
Secretary talk about
DTs too, but
stablecoins being
only
a
on
$2 trillion
certain
industry.
mega
You see
certain moves.
Treasuries
Right?
being used
I am
as
very
under the
careful with
Genius
zero
Act as
DTs
something
now.
that would be backing stablecoins.
Things
So there is
too
an
fucking
effort
crazy.
to
It
address
moves
the
crazy, but it's
fiscal
also,
realities of what's
you know,
going on.
it's also a
$38
test of
trillion
your patience and
deficit is
time,
not
right?
something
It's
that this
literally
administration
so
is going to
there's only
tolerate,
certain
and
moves
that
throughout the
certainly is
day
having
where
a positive impact
it's like
on
the right move
on
and it
the animal
traps people
spirits
like
and on
crazy
the
and it's the
economy.
real move, but like
Well, a
you
large
gotta
part
get
of our
that move
debt was assembled
correctly,
under
or
the first
zero
Trump
DT
administration.
is
We know
just a
that.
tool to be
Not
used.
COVID.
You know what I mean?
We had a COVID situation, and we had
Rejection coming.
a
I
huge
am not.
increase under
I am not short,
the
but
Biden
I
administration.
could see some
But
sort of
this is something
rejection
that
here.
is not
11:55 to 12.
something that Trump
There's a
is
lot of
inventing
calls
or
here,
that
but
Biden
we
now,
are
and this
at
is
the
something
VWAP.
that's been happening in America for decades
Right
now,
below.
and it's something that this
VWAP
president
rejection
and this
strong. Bears
administration
are
with
strong.
Secretary Bessent has decided to
11:55 to
address
12.
head on. And we haven't
Candle
seen that
is
before, and
spiked
that's
up.
something new.
Market volume
That,
is dying
combined with
bullish again.
productivity that comes from artificial intelligence, with lower interest rates in general
Evil.
from the Federal Reserve,
Not gonna lie,
this culmination
that's an
of
evil way to
things
drop it if they
can
do
result
again.
in a very positive outlook next year.
Right. Do you think the rates coming down are a function of the labor market beginning to crack?
Well, I think the labor market beginning to crack.
I think
has
there's
given
some
the
sort of
Fed
downward trend
confidence
we are in
to
right
lower
now.
interest rates. Perhaps
That's what
not
I
as
think.
fast as Stephen Marin would like to see them lowered, but it's clear that the
I
economy
think
has
QQQ
slowed
is
down. We
bearish
see
right
that
now,
in
enough
the
to be in a
inflationary
downward trend.
numbers. We don't have
Until
so
it
many
breaks
inflationary
out, it
numbers
has
now
not
because we have
broken
a
out.
20-day government shutdown.
22.
But we have CPI coming out in a couple days because that's used for Social Security
CPI coming
benefits.
out on
But
Friday,
the fact
he's
of the
right.
matter is we have $7 trillion in money market funds
Yesterday,
on the
tested
sidelines.
HOD,
This is a
spiked
result
down,
of an
tested
inverted yield
HOD,
curve that we've had
spiked
for a
down.
long time. That's
A
changing.
lot of
That
people
money's
were
gonna be
bullish
looking
at
for a
market
home,
open today.
and there is a lot
Right.
of positivity that can come into the
And
market,
they
even
channeled
from a
it down.
peace dividend, depending on what happens with Putin and what happens in the Middle East.
Down,
I
up,
mean, my one thing,
down,
and everything
up,
you're saying makes sense, and is why
down,
we're seeing
up.
record levels in the stock market,
You know,
I think.
you gotta be careful
But are
here.
the risks appreciated, and are they factored
The
in?
longs
Because there
are
definitely
in
still some
danger
risk
to
there.
be
And so
used
when
to
you
go
get to
lower
these levels,
again.
you start to wonder, just are we priced for perfection?
Yeah, and I think you see that risk in what's happening in the credit markets. You see it in the smaller credit obligations. But I
Time
think
is
that
12
on
o'clock.
balance, taking a risk in
Look
the
at the
equity
EMAs.
markets
It's
and
at
on
28
any pullback,
EMA perfectly
gaining
on the
greater
QQQs
exposure
right
to those
now.
equity markets could be
This
something
is
that
a
would
very,
benefit.
very,
At
very
UBS, we believe that
nasty,
the market
nasty
could be somewhere
channel
between
down.
67 and 6,900 by the end of this
Cannot
year.
lie, nasty.
By June of next year, we could see 7,300, and we have a bull case scenario that says 8,000. And I think there's a lot of factors that are coming into
Man
play. It's
saying
a perfect
8,000.
storm of goodness that could happen, but we have to be cognizant of the risks. You see gold prices
hell
going up. I mean, notwithstanding
Not
the movement
today.
today,
Yeah.
notwithstanding the movement today, you
He's
see
saying
gold prices
8,000.
going up. Now,
What
is
the
that a question of people buying a risk insurance, or is that a
8,000?
matter of
Oh,
people
no.
understanding that there's fiscal issues that are going on around the world? The fiscal premiums around the world for sovereign debt are something that we have to take note of. But all in all, between the productivity that comes from artificial intelligence, between with lower interest rates and the $7 trillion on the sideline, this is a very positive time to be in the markets.
Oh man, they want us to be bullish, huh? Hey, this one just came
The
up
incoming
2
2026
seconds
chair
ago.
of the Securities Industry and Financial Markets Association. It's great to have you back, Ron.
It's great to be here. Great. I love coming down to the floor, and I need to come down here more often. So it's great to be here.
It's nice to have you in the building. So we were just talking about the environment on credit. Overall, in terms of markets, capital markets, how are you feeling?
Look, it's the markets are very active, very brilliant. It's I'm listening to credit. You know, it's a great cycle for credit. We're going to have a few credit hiccups, but that's all within the cycle. I don't see anything breaking. You know, like systemic.
Rejection.
All right. So, and by the way, Charlie's done a great job. That cap wasn't fair, and. But we see a great environment. Our pipeline.
I'm the
are roughly
best.
across the board. In fact,
I'm
our
the
earnings are
best.
across the board. So
I'm the
it's fun to see. Here's
best.
a little skip in my step coming
Yeah.
down here today.
When we came into the year, we thought for sure pipelines were going to explode right away, and it took a while. What was the turn, do you think, mid-year?
Well, we said I was on your show, and I said both in Davos and on your show, I said that I didn't see that at the beginning of the year, and the reason was because there was uncertainty. There was uncertainty to tax policy. Tariffs were uncertain. There were a lot of things that people were thinking about that kept a lid on all of this. But that's kind of behind us right now. We have a few things but the
Bears are
taxes,
using all
by the
that
way,
bullish
the
MACD
immediate
again.
expensing, that was a
Believe
big
that.
deal for business and
Again.
business investment. So now all those things are sort of cleared, and it's let's get some business done.
Are you talking
Wow.
M&A?
M&A, we name it. M&A, capital raising,
IPO.
IPOs. Let's get the government.
Guys, hit the like button,
IPOs
please.
are
We
sitting
are
on,
at 80
review
likes.
desks, but right now our pipelines across the board are at record level.
And what does it feel like? We're at the beginning of something, in the middle? Like what? You know, Wall Street always wants to know what inning are we in this cycle for capital markets.
Well, you know, I right now we're in the earlier innings, I would say. I always hate saying, because I get nervous whenever we're in a good environment. But I see this going into 2026, you know, absent some geopolitical. There's always something, okay? But right now the environment is very good. I think we need to be a little careful on Fed policy personally. I know everyone's saying, oh, we got to cut rates like this. I will tell you,
policy
there's
coming,
a lot
he's right.
of money searching.
Bears are stepping it up the last 2 minutes.
A lot of liquidity in the system. And
So you don't think we need
Let's
lower
see
rates?
if it bounces
I think
here
we
or
need
not.
it to be measured. Okay, I really do. Do we need a rate cut?
That would have been a nice scalp, but I did not go in. I'm
and
not
get
trying to
real
be
rates
greedy
maybe,
today.
but this
I'm really
concept of
okay with
4 or
where I'm
5
at
rate
now.
cuts,
So
no, I'm not in that
But
camp.
it's not about the market, right? It's about helping consumers and
Maybe.
helping homeowners, right?
Lotto run
and
later.
Places that still
Right
feel
now.
restrictive. Every CEO, every consumer CEO and bank CEO, Charlie said it as well, the low income is hurting. Low income.
it's okay to just chill
cohort.
out.
Well, I would say, but you know, look at the market this year, and the one thing that strikes me as absolutely maybe not a vote of confidence in currency and the dollar and fiat currency is gold. All right, even though gold
Yeah, I
pulled
played
back
big
a little
earlier
bit,
anyway,
it's
so.
very rare that equity markets rally, and gold is up 55%, silver is up. Those signals tell you this. So I'll tell you what's worse than not having lower interest rates
12.05.
for the average consumer, and that's a
I don't think anything about lower than here.
That is an
Correct.
insidious tax.
Somewhere here is definitely
you do
channeling.
this great piece in Barron's. We were just talking about it. It's called "For Too Many Young People, Investing is Like Gambling." It's a warning sign. And you say things.
There's still
look
too many
great,
puts
but
here.
you are
I'm gonna
thinking
send the
about how
SPX
young
put to
people
call
are
ratio.
doing, I guess,
Guys,
equities.
pretty please hit the
Well, no,
like button. I
investing
know
in
it's getting
total, we just
annoying.
did
I know I'm
survey
asking a lot, but
SEPMA,
please hit the
and I
like
wrote
button.
an
We
op-ed
are at
because my takeaway from the
84.
survey was there's a
Let's
clear
try to push it up to
generational
100
divide
for the
between,
algo
you know,
range.
older investors,
Sorry,
they
for the
want
algos, right?
performance.
Not even
They're
for
not
today,
as
for
in
tomorrow.
tuned to their app. Younger investors actually said performance doesn't matter. I was stunned by that.
All right, there's
And
a
they
lot of
wanna
puts down
interact
here.
like they
That's
do
the
in their daily
reality.
lives.
I'm
They
sending it
wanna
in the group
interact
chat now.
with their social app or their app, and
Let's
that's
see
what
what
they're
happens.
doing. But
From
when we start
12:05,
putting
it's already
prediction
midday.
markets
It's only midday.
next to investing and then blending them as if they're the same thing, we are not educating people. And I say all the time, when young people say, what can you tell me? I say 2 words, 3 words. I get, you need to understand the difference between one word, compounding, and the second word, consumption. If you don't get those 2, you'll never be a good investor. And investing is compounding, gambling is consumption.
All right.
Today, Bitcoin.
Here to break things down is Loop Capital Markets Managing Director Alan Gould. Has a buy rating, a target of 13.25. We were just chatting about it during the break. You want to explain the Brazilian thing first?
Sure. So there was a Brazilian tax issue. It had been disclosed in previous 10Ks and 10Qs. It didn't seem like a big deal. There was a Brazilian Supreme Court case in August with another company where the company lost, and Netflix decided they now had to take a reserve for this. I think it's really a non-issue. I think the reason that the stock is down is because they just hit revenue, didn't beat revenue. Netflix typically beats revenue. Content was great this quarter. They knew they had great content, then throw on top of that K-pop Demon Hunters. But remember, Their half
Did he just
year
say
engagement
K-pop
report,
demon
they put out
hunters?
16,000 titles every 6 months. So no one title is really going to make a huge difference here. But historically, they've beaten revenue by almost 0.5%.
All right, bear trap coming. Time is
This
12:05.
quarter was a great quarter.
12:05 bouncing right there, not going in this red box on purpose. There's too many puts down here. Just like there was too many calls, but they went up on
So I think
purpose.
the street was A little bit frustrated that they didn't beat. The whisper number was higher. And B, I think that the commentary on the potential Warner Brothers discovery, Ted was a lot more nuanced, Ted Sarandos, than Greg Peters was a week ago at the Bloomberg conference. So I think those are the two issues.
I'll go arranging here.
Yeah, we used Sarandos' comments earlier, Alan. You know, from your perspective, I mean, again, I can give you my reporting, which is, well, the studio and
this is algo ranging right now here.
Certainly would be of value to Netflix. Not clear what they would actually do with the HBO service, which, by the way, also would represent an antitrust issue, potentially putting 1 and 3 together. Your thoughts?
I absolutely agree with that. I mean, the HBO, they love the library, the great shows, The Sopranos, and all the classic great HBO library shows. But what are they going to do with that service? You know, you can't sell it to anyone if they keep the library. They don't have the content for it.
Today is
So
a
they just
brutal,
buy it and
brutal
close
day
it down.
for
And
bulls.
of course,
Some
there's
people
also
are
some
not having a
commitments to
good
the
day.
cable operators,
I
'cause
understand.
HBO still
Shit
runs
is hitting
a
like
cable
a fucking
service.
brick.
So how much would it cost to get out of that? Yeah,
I would
and
be
then
pissed
Ted
if I was
said,
going
"We have
long
no
here and
interest
they
in the
keep bringing it
traditional
lower.
internet."
Like, I would be
which
actually
they
fucking
wouldn't be
pissed
buying
off.
under this
Which is
scenario.
not an issue.
No.
Yeah.
Alright, they keep going higher and not crossing
So
VWAP
Trevor,
and
so
bringing
you
it
think they're
lower.
gonna move on it?
I don't
Resetting
think
it and then
Netflix
bringing
is
it
going to
higher
buy
from the
it. Listen,
reset
it's their
point and then
fiduciary
going back again.
responsibility
So
to look at any deal that comes
crazy
up
annoying.
and makes sense.
And crazy brutal,
but
actually.
I don't the
This
deal
pattern
is
on
not as
QQQ
important
actually
or
holding
as
up, which is crazy.
necessary
They
for
cannot go
Netflix
at
as it would be for
11:55.
Paramount or even
Any
with
other day
Paramount
would have
v.
went.
Comcast. There's a lot
Any
of
other
value
day
of
it would
putting
have
the
flipped up.
Paramount and Warner
I
Brothers
guess today would have
studio
went bullish
together,
too.
on the Universal and Warner Brothers studio together. There'd be a lot of value in putting Peacock and HBO together, or Paramount Plus and HBO together. Put those together, you then have a streaming service that has a lot.
Alright, one last video.
Wes Cummins. We'll talk about what this deal, of course, means for a lot of different things.
Artificial intelligence.
5 billion, 15 years. Why don't you ever name the tenants?
In some of these instances, confidentiality in the agreements don't allow us to name who the tenants are.
Applied Digital
we named CoreWeave
is a very retail-heavy, popular stock.
Hyperscaler, investment-grade hyperscaler specifically. That's most of the companies that we target.
Candle coming in bearish. The MACD coming in bearish, but I don't know if they're going to go lower. There's so many freaking puts down there that I think at this point they're baiting.
In this instance,
they're waiting
to say who it was.
Understood.
Until some
And
other
so we
time
can
and then
pick
set
choose.
up.
We can guess from those 5,
know
of
who it
course.
is.
Right. Either way, they're good.
Unless
for
a
the
bear
money, which
trap
is
in here, that
obviously
could be
what's important,
possible.
or at least
Bear
the least
trap here and
payments,
then
I
make
would
another
assume.
high. And make
Polaris
another
1
low
is up and
down
running.
here.
This is Polaris 2, correct?
That's correct.
So 900 acres. Initially, 200 megawatts phase with 2 buildings. I mean, what gives you the confidence you can build it so quickly?
So we started down this path a couple of years ago, and we stubbed our toe a few times, but I think we've really dialed in the process of the ability to build at scale. We have 700 megawatts of critical IT load currently under construction. Part of that is to go into operation actually later this week and then over the next 18 months. And the goal is to just continue to grow that number of megawatts under construction and that we deliver. We have a 4 gigawatt active pipeline, other campuses, negotiating with these similar hyperscalers on those campuses. So we think we have a lot of momentum in the business. We've dialed in the construction process, which is very difficult to do. We've secured the supply chain. We have the power. We have a new capital partnership with Macquarie. And so we've put all the pillars in place to actually go and execute this at large scale.
Man,
really
the bears
rapidly.
are heavy right now.
You know, is that what you're going to be relying on?
I can't
in terms
believe
of the
how
funds to
heavy they
actually
are.
Build these
No
factories, so to speak?
relief bounce
Absolutely.
at
So
all.
Macquarie, big name in the space, big infrastructure investor. They've been in data center for a long time.
The MACD
We announced
coming
the
in
$5 billion
bearish again
funding.
on the
That's
one.
the equity portion. So when you think $5 billion of
This
equity,
is
that
so
actually
evil.
unlocks 20 to 25 billion of total capital
This
and
fucking
gives us
crazy
a long
done.
runway
channel
to go
down.
and build
What
all
the
of these
fuck?
facilities that we need to build. Capital-intensive
The
business.
bullish
need all
MACD.
of them? I mean, I was at a
Only
conference
bullish
yesterday, Gary
MACD on the
Cohn,
5-minute of the
Vice Chair of
day.
IBM, was saying we're building too many data centers. Eventually, it's going to become. First of all,
That
they take
is-
a really long time to come online, and then and as that happens,
Chris
it's
said
going to become more
IWM
efficient
broke
and
the
easier
floor.
to
Are
do.
you kidding
We
me?
might not
Really?
need all of it.
Yeah, so what I would say to that is
Wow.
I think there's a lot of
Wow.
announcements of data
I don't
centers
even
being
want to
built.
fucking chase any
There's a
fuck this
natural
shit.
gate in the industry of
1.63%?
power and
Oh my
supply chain
god.
to actually build and put these
Wow,
online.
actually.
So what we do very carefully is we try to talk about what are we building, what have we contracted.
2
what are we
days,
actually
that
gonna
thing,
put online and
it
when
went
we're
from
actually gonna operate.
242 to
But I will say
248,
I agree with
and
you
then
that
it's
there's
back at
way too many
242. Like,
announcements, but
wow.
there's a lot of big grandiose
in
announcements
Ford-
in the
in
market,
Ford-
but we're
wow.
really focused on actually what we can
get
build.
filled, so wow.
Long-term contracts. These are 15-year leases, both cases. These are really non-cancelable. If they want to cancel, they have to pay us the full 15 years.
And then did
So
SPX
for
gap
me, in
fill?
our business, it's about getting that really stable lease with a high-quality offtake and growing the business as big as we can. But right now, the demand, feels unlimited. But I think part of that is the actual supply of what comes online versus what's announced to come, to be built.
More
Are two different
announcements than
things.
actual
There's
building.
absolutely more announcements than building.
Wow. Someone said I did a IWM put, then SPY call, then SPY call. Nice. What was this part on? Man, that thing looks even more of a vertical climb than mine. I'm not gonna lie. And mine is up 36% for the day. I'm not gonna lie, that thing looks like a more vertical climb than mine. Good for you. I thought it was on QQQ or something, but wow. Good for you. Guys, IWM went crazy today. Yeah, IWM went off the fucking cliff, so. Alright. Good play on IWM, whoever got that shit. Guess there's one more. AT&T.
Is the company's CEO, John Stankey. John, always good to have you. Stock's down a bit, off the lows, but still down about 2.6%. Perhaps some concern about churn and generally a more competitive pricing environment.
Down.
Is that the case?
2%
or
today.
how would you describe
pre-market,
the pricing
it was
environment right now for
4.5.
wireless services?
Things are taking a beating today. I'm
I
not
think
gonna
that's
lie.
an element of it.
A lot
I
of things are
certainly step
taking
back
a
and look at the
beating today
results. They
from the
were
roof.
Really strong for the
They're
quarter,
fucking
especially in the broadband segment.
Downward trending
We
this
added
shit
over
crazy today. Right?
550,000
Yesterday and the day before is
new
standing as
AT&T
a absolute
Internet
bull
Air
trap
fiber
at the top,
subscribers,
like
which is the best
crazy.
we've
Like,
done
what
in
is this
8
pattern
years,
on
so
the
I really
Qs,
like
right?
the momentum there, and
Up.
of course beat
Right,
estimates.
HOD said I went
Postpaid voice net adds for
950,
wireless.
950 in the morning.
Over 400,000
Down.
adds. So strong
Up.
fundamentals.
Down.
I think the
Up.
dynamic that's going on, we're obviously the first to report in our
Got
segment.
everybody at the
Been a little
top.
uncertainty in the industry with some leadership changes at other companies. And as a result of that, I think people are trying to understand, is this going to be a shift in the industry and competitiveness that maybe starts to erode margins or ARPUs moving forward? And what we
We're at
communicated is we feel
606
really
from
comfortable with where the
612,
business is, that we're
610
focused on
yesterday and the day
continuing
before.
to sell converged customers that we think ultimately, even though we see a little bit of ARPU pressure when we bring an account together, over the long haul that drives down churn and drives up lifetime values of customers, and we really like the position AT&T is in, despite the other dynamics that are going on in the neighborhood we happen to be part of.
Understood. I know, and on the call, I think you were quoted as saying ARPU pressure is a feature, not a bug. Dan Schulman's who you were talking about at Verizon, of course, taking over as CEO, and the expectation is they're going to be more competitive on price. Again, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you seem to be saying you're not worried.
Yeah, we have a changeover at T-Mobile as well, and we have.
Oh, right, of course. Sorry, I forgot about Sri as well.
Your parent company now has a joint tenancy arrangement in the CEO position that we compete with. So there's a fair amount of uncertainty that's come in, and I'm not worried about our position. As I said on the call, we've assembled an incredible portfolio of assets, and most recently adding to that with some fiber footprint that we're acquiring from Lumen, and of course the spectrum that we've picked up from EchoStar. And we think we're building this business for durability. We think we're building it in a way that's very unique in the kinds of products and services that we can offer moving forward in AI. And I think the previous individuals in these jobs have been very competitive on things like price, and we've done well, and we're going to continue to do well.
Interesting. So interesting.
Today, Bitcoin and Ether.
We have any White House news coming out today. We're breaking out above the trend line, trying 1220 fake out, breakout, trying again possible. I'll go ranging, breaking out above into 1220. We are bouncing from 1210. I don't know about any more lower, right? I think the market is just you know, taking its time to cycle for a little bit, right? To say anything about, oh, I think it's gonna go higher here, oh, I think it's gonna go lower from right now is absolutely speculation, and it's nothing more than a speculation and an assumption. So I think the best thing I can tell right now is that the market is taking its time to spend time here for 20 minutes to go up, down, so that we can get people to leave in calls and puts, so that right, they are. Might as well just go get some food real quick. Tesla is at 435 after hit 433. So I don't know. I'm just okay with what has happened today. Palantir has went down to 6% down, absolutely disgusting, and then is now at 4.9% down. So that is crazy as well. 6% down on Palantir is no joke. Right? Somebody in chat said they were in Palantir, right? They had a fucking absolute day. You cannot lie. That thing down 6. I can't lie. Let's look at the fucking puts on Palantir. What the fuck? That is crazy. 6%. Puts up 400% on all Palantiri. Every single Palantiri. Actually, at the highest, it was at 512%. So Palantiri was, you know, Palantiri for the win. Right? See, or the news says, Sherwood News says Palantir tumbles as momentum unwind spreads to mega cap stocks. Unfucking believable. That thing dropped 6%. Right? This is the bullshit they do, right? Palantir, Tesla, Palantir, Tesla, Palantir, Tesla. Right, that's what they were doing last week. That's what they were doing last week, and now, goddamn. Goddamn. Bearish as hell, this is. Any bounce is getting trapped fucking hard so far. Alright, super red. SPY is down 0.54%. QQQ is down
0.98% going for 1%. The Russell is down 1.74% right now. IWM is about to go fucking lower. Right, at 1.82, 1.83% now. That thing's gonna go lower. It's gonna go to 240 most likely. Not today. I don't know. Into tomorrow. Or I think earnings big too. So I don't know. That is crazy though on IWM. Whatever they're doing on IWM, they're going fucking straight lower. 1.84% now. What the fuck? IWM puts. Let's see how much they're up intraday. They're up 700% too. Fucking disgusting. IWM puts up 500, 750% now. What the fuck? IWM going for 2%. Right, it's at 1.9. Disgusting. That is actually disgusting. What the hell? I think at this point I could see 2%. I know it sounds crazy, but I mean, they're crazy. And there's a lot of SPX puts here though, so maybe a bounce and then doing it, but like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're setting up so many bears to trap too into end of day. That's possible here too. But they're showing crazy bears. This is absolutely disgusting. I cannot do anything here but watch. I'm not fucking going in. I'm not tempting with my life. Like, what? Imagine they bear trap everybody here, you know? Just because IWM showing 1.8% doesn't mean that thing's 2% guaranteed. Like, that's literally a hope factor too. There's a ton of puts down here on SPX. That's all I know. There was a call. There was a lot of calls, but man, market is shredding lower. All right, we have news on Palantir from Sherman, whatever the fuck this says. Palantir tumbles as momentum unwinds, spreads to mega cap stocks. Like, that is not good. The fact that they're talking about mega caps now, like, we are at all-time highs still, but like, wow. Tesla going lower again. 430. Tesla on a stairway lower right now. What the fuck? There's a bounce and stairway lower. Yeah, there's no way. I hope that shit doesn't break, but it looks like that's about to break into 4 p.m. They're just taking their time because of the, I don't know, earnings here too. So that is disgusting on Tesla. Look at that Tesla here, right? Best play of my, right? I keep saying this shit. Best play of my career on Tesla, right? Best play of my career on Tesla. And I love Tesla. I love Tesla. Look at this bullish MACD, right? Into delivery, 470, and they ripped it down 40 points from the bullish MACD. What happened here? The bearish MACD got pulled back, the candles went higher, and then they pulled that thing lower again, right? Bull trap, right? What did they do here? They let the thing run, bull trap, and then let the thing run into earnings, right? MACD came in bullish, and then they bull trapped them, right? This is literally how they do it, right? This is what I was paying attention to, right? People ask me, oh, did you have any confidence? You know, you're doing something crazy. You're doing something crazy. Am I? You know what I mean? Or am I doing things on setup? And am I seeing things that people do not see clearly, right? Am I seeing things that smart money hedge fund managers are trying to see? That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I've been trying to do. So God did, right? Got this part, right? I got this part, right? God did. I kind of got trapped in this part. I'm not going to lie, somewhere here. But God fucking did here. God did. And I am nice green for the week and the month and the year ahead. Fucking done for the fucking foreseeable future. No, I'm kidding. I will see you guys tomorrow. Right after today. But if you guys like that sort of stuff, right? Intraday market index analysis to find the real direction, trend direction, and the traps, right? The win direction, then hit the subscribe button because you're at the right place. This is literally Best Spy live deductions, right? So Thank you very much, folks. God bless every one of you guys. I keep saying that every day, but I feel blessed. I am blessed, and I feel blessed for living in this country. So what else could I say other than that, right? All I could say is please, please hit the like button. Thank you so much. Right? They went lower here where there's a ton of puts. They spiked it, and then they went higher in 1 single minute. So that all people do is chase, and they get burnt into the sea of puts. And now they are right back in between the red box that we drew literally 40 minutes ago. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Alright, and now we are something bounce trine or something here. LOD 1225. 1225. But yeah, thank you very much. A lot of people left in the morning drop or something. They did good or they did bad, and they just left or they're gonna come back or whatever. But now because you guys have hit the like button since somewhere here, we're getting a lot of new watchers too. So thank you very, very much. Every one of you guys that have been, constantly helping out. The help shows clearly. Time is 2:30. Time is 2:30. They bounced it from 225 to 225. Sorry, 1225. Creating an algo range on QQQ near the floor. So some sort of confusion going on here, even though it looks bearish. I think there's about a maybe bear trap here in cycle or two, so that they could get less bears in. But this is 1225 as well. Actually, thought that was 1230, but it's 1225. All right, market is cycling, deciding to break the floor here or not. And it's really sad to hear that, some did bad. The market is going lower, right? And if you did bad, if the market going lower, that means that, at some point you were chasing in the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and you gotta just, sit back, take a break, and then just reanalyze what you did wrong, where you did wrong. That's what you gotta do. You gotta analyze what you did wrong, where you did wrong, or you will never learn what you did wrong, where you did wrong, why you did wrong. So struggle, right? And then remember that struggling, but you have to go analyze and remember. Time is 11:29. So your mic is dookie. Fix your mic. You can go fix yourself, bro. And then yeah, come back or not. That is your choice. I don't know what you want from me when the mic audio is fine and it is clear. Right? People complain when the mic is old. People complain when the mic is new. People complain when I'm loud. People complain when I'm not loud. That at a certain point, you're just complaining because you need to or you want to, I think. So, with all due respect, crazy bearish. Wow. Unbelievable bearishness. Fucking crazy. Tesla breaking 430. That spike candle is disgusting. It just dropped $3 in 1 minute. I told you 660. I told you 660 something, right? Oh my god. SPY is down 1% now. SPY is going to 664.40. In my opinion, it's about to go hit 664.40. It already did. GG's. 664.40 touched. $664.40 touched. Holy crap. This is the reason why I was gonna say yesterday, right? Pay attention to 667.50. Pay attention to 664.40. And they went to 664.40 in 2 minutes. Oh my god. That is crazy. 664.40. This is not news, right? Everybody's going news, right? What happened with news? It's not news. This is setup, clearly. Right? Why would it go to a random ass spot at 664.40 and just bounce? Right? 664.40 actually about to touch. It didn't touch yet, but it's touching right now. Oh my god, I would have been, if I was in SPY puts, I'm not gonna lie, that would have probably been upgraded. Yeah, what the SPY down 1%. Thing is melting. All SPY puts are up 500% now. It's kind of crazy. Tesla is at 430. This is how they do it. 429, right? 427 come in on Tesla. 430, here we are on Tesla. They dumped it on everybody. Wow. Wow. Trend line broke. QQQ trend line, they dumped it today. $12.35. LOD. Support touched on SPY as well. I told you today was bearish, right? I told you the setup was they trapped everybody yesterday and the day before. And I told you that they're probably going lower more. Getting wild. I didn't expect that, but wow. They didn't even care. There was a lot of puts. They were just trying to get people to leave, and then boom. 664.40 touched in 1 minute and then bouncing crazy now. So, right, 664.40 touched at 12.30. 12.35 is bounce trying right now in 1 minute. 1 minute candle is crazy. This is killing every single chaser. Right? Party is not easy. The party is there for people that have setups and people that go before, right? Chasers always get destroyed. That's all it is. 664. What the fuck? Market is so strong. Wow. Mel said I bought one put at 666 and up 600%. Wow. Good shit. Alright, bouncing at 1235. Alright. If you guys like that call out, 667 something and 664.40 today, hit the like button, man. Holy shit. Crazy bounce now. Okay. We're gonna draw out the cycles. I'm not in. I'm just watching. Right. I'm just happy for whatever the market's doing, but at this point, things are so fast. All right, they're gonna do whatever the hell they want. We are at 105 likes. Thank you all very much. Let's hit the like button, right? While things are crazy, right? Everybody's happy. Everyone's euphoric. Hit the like button, right? Everybody had an amazing day today, right? So, Carlos that just ran my $300 account to $1,200. LMFAO, hell yeah. Well, I remember Carlos talking about his account being at $50 or $100 1 week ago. So all I will say to you is congratulations, sir. God bless you. God bless your country. God bless yourself. And go eat something nice. Yep. Go to the pasta house. Go to the steakhouse or whatever. Right? And all the new watchers, thank you all very much. Hit the like button. Thank you very much. Time is 12:35. We got a massive move and people are coming in like crazy, right? Why do people come in when the massive moves comes in, right? The deductions happen before the massive moves, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody leaves, right? When it's boring as hell, and then when things are crazy, right? And after the fact, they come crazy. Oh my god. That is disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, no FOMO. Best thing to do is to be on the sidelines, be happy, go get lunch, go eat a hamburger, go eat some pasta, go eat ribs, whatever it is, and then come another day, another dollar, another setup, another God blessed mechanical systematic day. The market is bouncing at 1235 to 1240. We are at 1240. There's a ton of puts down there, and now they're back to what they were doing. You cannot lie. That is a flash crash, right? That is a flash. Show the true momentum. But I'm happy with what's going on because if I was in Tesla right now, I don't even think I would have been able to get out. Actually, I'm lying. It's at 431.65, so it's whatever. Yo, I want to see how much all my puts are at right now. Wow. It's at 1.6K, 1.5K, 1.2K, 1.1K, and 1,000. Wow. I don't give a fuck though. I got a really good exit, so yeah, whatever. It is a couple of $100 more. Couple of $100 more. I don't really care. On every fucking contract, but it's okay. Every single contract is so dumb. Right? I love the market. Right? This shit is actually crazy. They pumped it crazy the last 2 days and they dumped it crazy today. This is actually wild. Wild. October 20th, October 21st acting as a bull trap, but like at the roof again. Right? The market cycled up since last week, October 10th to the 22nd, and then they did that again. Tesla earnings 4 p.m., 4:05 p.m. Wow. Vinny said, God did, baby. God did. I had a huge position right before that drop. Wow. Really? Wow. Yeah, if I wasn't shaking up all week, this would have been life changing. I thought you were shaking. I was shaking all this week because I was literally me, man. I was hyperventilating. I was excited every single market close. I was scared as fuck the last 2 days, but I was so excited that I was literally shaking and hyperventilating almost every single stream. But it's been like that almost every single day in October. I'm not gonna lie, it's been really crazy for me and I feel really blessed. So hopefully the damn thing continues. The damn streak continues. Wow, but that is truly what you call a flash crash visit to the direction or to the place, right? If you go look at, 2008 or whatever, 2014, 2016, whatever, and when they go down, they go down a couple of days, and then Monday a little bit lower, Tuesday a little bit lower, Thursday, Wednesday a little bit lower, and then Thursday it shows the real target destination, right? That's something that we just did right now. Okay, a little bit lower, a little bit lower, flash crash back, right? That is gap fill too. You cannot lie. That is crazy gap fill. What the fuck is this? All right, we're gonna take a picture of this, folks. But this is why. What was the price places I called out? I called out here. right? And then I also called out here. It was somewhere here. Low volume area nodes, right? So this is what smart money deductions do. This is what smart money players do, right? I swear to God, I'm not even joking. I'm not making shit up. At 12:05 yesterday, when things were looking bullish, right? When things were looking bullish, I was gonna call out tomorrow. Have your eye on 667 some shit. Have your eye on 664.40, right? Fuck me. That's the best way I could put it. Fuck me. Right? That is GG's, folks. Done day. Done deal. That is done deal. Fucking wild. Right? I'm gonna tell. Fucking disgusting. Wow. Oh my god. Oh. I mean, they might go down there until the end of the day, but now they're playing at 666. This is crazy. Crazy. Right. I think that I don't know. This is just completing everything, completing the cycle. Setup played out. Right now it's fair game. They could just decide to hang here, or they could decide to go back down again into the end of the day. Interesting. Very interesting, this shit. Wow. 12:40. Alright, rejected. Time is 12:45 right now. Let's see what happens. Dude, that is what you call a true spike down, right? You know how we see small spike downs intraday? No. This is a true spike down. We're talking about weekly. We're talking about intraday. We're talking about fucking like 2-day, 3-day setup, right? This week setup. So this is true. Like this is what you call a true spike down. We're not talking about 1 minute candle. We're talking about a big ass candle. This is a 10-minute. We're talking about a 15-minute candle. No joke. 15 5-minute candle, that is. Right? That if you've ever seen it, now you've seen it. Right? Usually in 2000 back in the day, this would happen over 3 days, right? It would be like Monday a little bit down, up. Tuesday a little bit more down, up. Thursday flash up. But this is literally in one single day. Down, up, down, up, down. Down, up, down, up, down. Right, so let's see what happens with this. We're gonna leave this in the 10-minute candle, I think, like this. Alright, we could do a poll right here too. We have 165 people here. Let's hit the like button, please. Thank you all very, very much. God bless every one of you and your souls for being here and hitting the like button. But right now, let's do a poll. If you think VWAP is coming, vote VWAP. If you think we're about to go visit the LOD again, vote LOD. Alright, I'm doing a poll in the WhatsApp group too. VWAP, LOD, or the answer could be none of the above, honestly. The answer could be none of the above. Bubba says LOD. All right. Loud says VESP. What is it? What does that mean? All right. Latif says low of the day. All right. I guess this poll is into like 1 or 2 hours out and also into 4 p.m. Right. We're doing this poll because we just got a spike candle. Anything could happen here. This was 12:30. 5. Anything could happen here. Right. I like this color. It's a very nice color to look at. I'm gonna leave that color. 12:35, and the HOD was 9:30. Vinny says low of the day. All right, Tech says bounced and closed LOD. I'm low key voting with Tech as well. I'm thinking bounce and then LOD somehow later end of the day too, but my mind also says it does. I don't want it to close down there so that I could have some sort of play into Thursday and Friday too, going higher or lower. It's just I don't want to play right now. There's so many puts and calls already. Alright, but I will vote VWAP against everyone else in the WhatsApp group because we have 4 people voting LOD and no one voting VWAP, so I have to vote VWAP at that point. I don't really think it's coming, but I'm just voting it to be against the majority. Okay, this is technically, right, well, we see this as a what? A massive candle to break out or break below. This is you know how we saw the same candle on SPX, right? This is literally what we're talking about. The market is either going to break out and then come down to test the bottom, or the market is going to go test the bottom and bounce, or the market is going to go to the middle and go to the roof, something, right? Or it's going to do this, or whatever it does, we're about to find out. But all I'm saying is this is literally what we mean by big candle. Big candle. We're playing inside of it. Sean says if I waited 20 minutes, I would have been up $3,500 instead of $200. Crying face, crying face. Damien says, same, bro. Yeah. It'd be like that though, bro. Cause I mean, I was in a 2K0TT intraday. You know how much that shit went? That shit went to like 18,000. I'm not even nah. It's just fucking crazy. All right. SPY is at 666. Tesla is at 432, where I got out earlier, so I like it so far. Palantir is at 170. QQQ is at 603, down 1.25%. SPY is down 0.68%, and IWM is down 1.92%. Wow. I think IWM about to go to 2 until the end of the day or some crazy shit. 1.92%. Harry said, forget about 20 minutes. If I waited 1 minute, I would. Yo, that is crazy. That is crazy. Ugh.
We have a bunch of people request to join. Rodel, Marquez, Rahani, Kate, and AS. 2 people, 3 people from today, and like 2 people from yesterday. If you can type in chat in the YouTube chat more, we will see you. Say hi, say good morning here and there, and we will add you to the WhatsApp chat. And those of the people that are never in the WhatsApp chat, and those are the people that are never active in the WhatsApp chat, they will be removed. You will be removed at some point. So do not hate me. I'm just saying, if I've never seen you on for the last 3 to 4 weeks, I'm just going to remove you because at a certain point, we are going to get to 1,000 in the WhatsApp group, and the member slots are not going to be able to be freed up. So we just want to have good, active members in our community, so that we don't have to worry about that later on. Right? We don't want to make a new WhatsApp group later on either. So, we have a good thing going on. We have to protect the good environment that we have for the people that are trying and people that are wanting to do their best every day. So, hope you really understand, right, the point that I'm trying to make, and the environment that I save for myself too, because at the end of the day, this is a mind mentality environment that I protect for myself too. It is not a I'm trying to become a dictator. I'm trying to mute people up. I don't want people to talk. It's literally so fucking dangerous at this point. It's the roaring 20s in 2020, right? Not the 1920s. So I really don't care. But I literally cut things off at a certain point when I truly think that it's not for the benefit of the group. That is though something that I that's a decision that I make, and I'll live with it, right? But I'm fine. I'm fine with it, honestly, because I'm like, getting protected by it. It's not even like I'm, negatively affecting anyone from that shit anyway. So it's just like, yeah. Hopefully, right? People are trying to be good. People are, just being not, so, you know what I'm saying? Like illogically crazy or illogically biased to the point. We don't want that. It's just not good for anyone. So. If people are just so like, oh, I think it's gonna go crazy. Oh, I think it's gonna go crazy down just on a price level. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with the individual and not the market. It is never the market. It's literally the individual because the market is just making the individual think that we as individuals will think everything. We are individuals. The word individual means we are unique. We think different things, but it's just we cannot be pushing what we think upon hundreds of other people, and we cannot be, fake trading or paper trading or not trading and then want other people to trade on what you are saying because that is fucking crazy, right? You know how crazy it is to be like, oh yeah, gold looks nice. Oh yeah, this looks nice, but then you don't even fucking do anything on it and you just see other people get hurt on it. That is stupid, right? That's literally called being a bait and a troll, right? I'm not saying I'm doing that. I'm not a financial advisor. I never tell people to do anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about other people, when they do certain things, right? I could bring up an example, but I'm not going to because it's childish, right? But I'm just saying, right, it's absolutely dangerous. I'll bring up an example, right? Somebody wanted me to talk about CRM put to call ratio in front of 300 people in the WhatsApp group when CRM put to call ratio is literally dead and nobody's doing it just because they are caring about it. And like, what would happen if I bring that up in front of other people? People that don't know what the fuck is going on absolutely would get interested in that and they would absolutely get whacked on that. Why would I do that when I'm not that? It's just certain people are built different, respectfully. I'm 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 built different. I'm not built like that. So we all are on a different level. We are on a different path. We are on a different life, you know, whatever. That's fine. It's something you gotta be okay with. But trust me when I say you gotta be absolutely be careful to be. You just gotta you want to just listen to stuff and make sure it's logical. That's all I'm saying, right? No matter who it is that's coming from, right? Whether that's your friend, your best friend, your family member, you're a stranger, someone online, whatever, right? Real life, right? You just want to make sure you're not just, yeah.
I don't care if this is online. Like, I live reality. It's reality stuff. It's just how I am. It's how I've always been. And nothing will ever change. Right, but I guess that's the same with everybody, right? We are all who we are, and we will always be who we are. But I mean, the way I live my life and the way I have lived my life to be able to do what I am doing now is like I had to change who I am to be able to do, do the things that I was never able to do up until now. So it's what I constantly say, right? You got to be able to make sure you can self-analyze and self-whatever and make the self-choice to want to change. But yeah, the choice is up to the individual, never the system they are trying to change or wanting. It is the individual, not the system. Now we're getting deep as hell. Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. I'll get a cup of water. Be back in 1 minute. Alright, back. Look, we are bear trapping for now. 25 minutes it only has been. Spike candle came. There's so many bears down there, they could cook this thing into 330, 345. While we do that, we will watch some CNBC videos again. 1255 rejecting into 1 looks like. As soon as I said probably no more there. As soon I'm jinxing stuff at this point. So alright, screen capture. CNBC television. Sorry. I think they can hover here for quite a while, honestly. I don't have to go lower right now.
Adding to buzz for the stock after reports the company's in talks with Anthropic on a multi-billion-dollar cloud deal. Our Mackenzie Sagalos has more on that in today's Tech Check. What a week for Google, Mac.
Yeah, it really has been. I was talking to one Google investor this morning, Carl. He told me that the quantum breakthrough isn't what's driving the stock. It's the bigger signal here that Google is starting to show signs of real innovation instead of just copying OpenAI's playbook. And that sense of momentum comes after a volatile 24 hours for Google shares, where 2 major AI headlines essentially netted each other out. So first, you had shares fall after OpenAI unveiled its new Atlas browser. That threatens Google's ad business, which still drives the bulk of Alphabet's revenue. And then shares bounced back on reports that Google is in talks for a cloud deal with Anthropic worth tens of billions of dollars, a potential win on the infrastructure side. Now, it's maybe the clearest sign yet that investors are no longer trading Google just on search dominance or ad strength, but on whether it can lead in AI across both enterprise and consumer, and even in quantum. Now, on the enterprise side, AI infrastructure is becoming a real bright spot for them. Google Cloud landed that $10 billion deal with Meta, and Wells Fargo this morning called Anthropic's shift toward TPUs a clear positive for Google's silicon strategy. But on the consumer side, the threat is growing. ChatGPT, Atlas, and other AI-native tools are starting to steal search queries and undercut shopping-related traffic, where Google has long monetized user intent. Citi sees potential for rapid adoption of Atlas, citing the broader shift toward agentic browsers. And if Atlas catches on, it could mean fewer Google queries, which means fewer impressions. And yes, Google has quietly raised cost per click to meet its revenue goals, but that only buys time. At some point, the model has to flip to monetize AI, and now OpenAI, it's coming for that too. Guys?
Yep, we continue to wrestle with questions about Google's durability to withstand these new entrants, although we showed a chart this morning in the 9 of market share, desktop market share of Chrome has actually gone up since May. Even
Google went all-time highs on
war,
6 p.m. yesterday, and it's been dropping since.
Comcast Business helps turn businesses into...
Look at Robinhood right now. At 6 p.m. Google, there was a spike yesterday. 257. It's been dropping ever since. Shit is so perfect. What is this?
Cheryl Palmer. Cheryl, it's always good to get your check on the market with your help. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, that's boring.
Watching shares of GE Vernova this morning reporting a revenue beat as it remains on the forefront of helping to power the data center boom. Seema Modi, just speaking with the CEO, joins us here at Post 9. What did he say?
Well, the bar was set high going into this report, Sarah and Carl, with the stock up over 90% in the last year. The third quarter earnings beat just simply wasn't enough, I guess, right now for Wall Street. GE Vernova certainly has become the go-to power player for hyperscalers that are building out data centers and need more access to power. Now, I spoke to the CEO, Scott Strazek, who tells me he's spoken to OpenAI CEO Sam Altman multiple times over the past few weeks. He adds that it is a relationship that continues to evolve, as OpenAI is a critical piece of the growth trajectory with a lot of ambition.
I'm going to send the SPX put-to-call ratio right now, guys. It is a mountain.
Is playing a critical role.
Okay, I'm not even joking.
Well.
It's like a mountain.
He also disclosed that so far this year, $900 million in electrical equipment orders have come from the hyperscalers versus the $600 million in all of 2024, and that when you add in the Q4 orders for this year, that could see yearly numbers double. In general, a strong backlog, and that is expected to last over 2028. The key challenges the company continues to face: offshore wind due to regulatory hurdles, the capacity constraints, the evolving tariff policy. The company right now has ballparked about $300 to $400 million related to tariffs so far this year. We're expecting an update at the company's investor day in early November, so we should get some more clarity there.
There's been some discussion today about the turnaround in GE Vernova and Vertiv today, and what that might mean for the
There's too
AI
many.
trade overall.
Look,
yep.
Reminds me a little bit of what we saw from Oracle
Shawnee's
last week,
MK,
where
you could join the WhatsApp group since you've been here for
set
a
of targets
while, bro.
laid out by the company.
You need to join the WhatsApp group if you've been here for a while, so that you can see the SPX put-to-call ratio. There is so many calls and puts. It is not going to be easy going up or down. They need to destroy some so that they can do stuff into later.
Vernova, one of the few standalone power players that has capitalized on this opportunity to work with the likes of OpenAI. I can confirm they're working with NVIDIA, XAI. All the major hyperscalers are using this company to build out gas turbines near their data centers. And they just had this acquisition, the remaining 50% stake of a company that focuses on transformers, which are very important to increase voltage to accelerate electricity.
But no signs of slowdown in any of that business.
No signs of slowdown. I think some people in the analyst community were expecting a raise in guidance versus reaffirming 2025 numbers. If the demand is so strong, what's going on there? Give us some
shows you what's priced in.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, and your Cat's the Dow leader of the year, and it's also down 2% this morning on the turbine story.
Right.
We'll watch it. Seema, thanks. Seema Modi.
Hey, listen, if you're a prop firm trader, then I've got...
Look, I didn't even know I did, but at 12:21 in the group chat, I said 12:21. Today is bearish. Any bounce is getting trapped. And then 9 minutes later, right? I literally at 12:21, I literally said in the WhatsApp group, any bounce is getting trapped. Today is bearish, and then 9 minutes later, they fucking did a water side, water side, water slide sell off. Like, oh my lord. I'm not paying for YouTube. What the? Man. I guess we can watch this as the last one.
See you. Thank you for having me this morning, of course.
Can you walk us through at least the closure guidance?
Yeah, I mean, we did modify our closings modestly, right? I think consensus, Carl, was right around 13,000 closings for 2025, and we brought it down to the midpoint. The midpoint of our new guidance is 12.9, so we brought it down 100 units, just a point or so. The reality is it is a choppy environment that we're all operating in, and we're going to
I hope Tesla
balance
bounces
the
here,
way we push
so I can get
inventory,
a
and
good
some
entry into
places,
next month or next
we're
week. I
finding
mean,
that pricing is pretty inelastic.
I hope Tesla does a really
So
good
it's
bounce
a
here.
modest revision.
Right? I hope it closes at like
And as you, I'm
437.
sure
That would be
saw, we
great.
also
I don't think it's gonna close at
continued forward with
437,
our
but I'm just
margin
saying.
guidance.
I hope it goes to 437
More
tomorrow.
broadly, I mean, we did get mortgage apps down for a fourth consecutive week, even though we got the 30-year fix somewhere into the 6.3 range. Do you think it's a matter of time before the market responds to some of these easier conditions?
Nikkei pulled back slightly.
Almost
U.S.
two camps
markets
here,
slightly
Carl. I
pulled
think
back.
from an affordability standpoint, we're all working very hard
We are
to
still
deliver
bullish.
homes
666
to
is
the
above the
marketplace
trend line from
at a
last
price
week,
that
unless we break
first-time buyers can
665
afford.
somehow.
And then when I think you look at
And go
certainly
lower
the
with a
bulk of our
massive
business,
candle.
probably about
This is
70%,
just a
there's
spike
just
touch
a
to
lot going on in the
664.4
macro.
today.
And confidence is, I would say, not at a peak by any stretch. And so I think it's about time, some resolution on some of the issues we're seeing at a macro level, geopolitical level, certainly things like the hostages getting released, all of that, interest rates falling, all of that I think will continue to play well. And you'll see more of a reversal, especially since we have seen interest rates come down from what I would say was close to 7% just a couple months back to something just over 6% today.
Yeah, I mean, you would think that would help consumer confidence and also buying. Cheryl, what about what the president has been saying about you guys, the home builders? He put that post out where he compared you guys to OPEC for basically accusing you of hoarding land and restricting housing supply, similarly to how OPEC was doing with oil. I mean, there was the post. How do you react to that? What does he want you to do?
So, Sarah, I think you know that nobody wants to build more houses than the builders in our country today, and we're walking a fine line of making sure we can deliver.
Leo says, how can I get into the WhatsApp group? The WhatsApp group is link. There's a link in the channel.
As I think has been reported, there's been a number of meetings with the builders, and I believe it's honestly great for the industry that we're having productive conversations with the administration. The discussions
WhatsApp is like a Discord thing.
Overcoming the housing
I don't have like a
shortages
Discord
that we have
yet.
in our country.
It is coming,
And
I think, in a week or two.
How do we make housing more affordable? We have some excess inventory in the system today. I don't think that's a surprise. Builders are working through it. We need to be very thoughtful on how we do that. But I think we can all agree that we have an affordability issue, and it didn't happen overnight. And it's going to require just tremendous collaboration by a number of stakeholders to solve this. It's bigger than just the builders. We actually represent a relatively small part of the entire ecosystem.
I don't know who is who.
It's a complicated issue. The good news is there's a lot of good, smart people that are working on it. There's a lot that needs to be tackled, but I would tell you we're in early days on these conversations. More to come, rest assured. I think.
But can you move that inventory? Sorry to cut you off, but can you move that inventory quicker? Is that what they're demanding to see?
I think some of the conversations, and I think there's been some mixed data messages that have come out on the number of lots we're sitting on. Honestly, that's the numbers that I think have been posted are both owned and controlled. Some of that land's not even entitled yet. We're all trying to move the inventory responsibly as quick as we can. I think Taylor Morrison and all the big builders want to be part of this solution. And there's not just one answer on how we make housing more affordable. But it's a priority. I'm glad to see it's a priority for the administration. We're excited to work with them. I'm confident we're going to see.
One second. Alrighty. We are still in a crazy long downward trend. Trying to break out. MACD volume trying to come. Bulls are trying here, possibly. It's a crazy long downward trend. There's a lot of puts here, so maybe cycle is crazy. Mountain down, mountain building. That is, yeah, the price action is pretty sick. Every time it looks like it should go higher, it rejects like nothing. So scary to go along. I would have loved to for a little, break above knife, but like what knife? This thing is an 8. Laser mode done. Right, an 8. Laser channel down. Anything above it, laser cut off. Anything below it, laser cut off. With data. Insane work. Down, chop, chop, up, down, chop, up, chop, down, up, chop. Like, wow. Some cycle that we haven't seen before. Completely bearish. Some cycle we have never seen before, but just completely bearish. I am not in on purpose. I cannot. I literally cannot. I think even tomorrow's gonna be dangerous at this point, but I'm just gonna fucking wait. Let's look at gold. Gold. What's the gold that has it in like 400 ranges? I'm interested on gold into next week. Volume is so weak. Trying to bounce, but weak. Pretty. Wow, it's selling crazy. What the fuck is this shit? What is this? Oh my god. 3,300 to 4,300. And when everybody was lining up at the doors over there in Hong Kong, Singapore, right? Everybody was lining up at the morning open. Fucking dump it. Almost down 10 points. I'm not gonna lie. 4,400, 4,000. This is 10 points. And I think this is gonna bounce and go lower into next week. I just don't know how. It's insane. Look at the volume. It's fucking crazy bullish until Monday, and then fucking negative volume. Like, what are we doing out here? How do we just change the volume just negative like that? Fucking crazy. Something different happening on the gold. Different. God, gold moves different. This thing is. Right, it might go down there and then bounce. That's the crazy part. It might go down there and then bounce, and then go lower into next week. But I am targeting lower gold next week, so I don't know. Tomorrow is Thursday, I think. You know, hopefully a good bounce into Thursday, Friday. Maybe they bounce it over the weekend. Gold to volatile. QQQ. Double high. Coming in crazy. Wow, what was that? QQQ daily looks crazy. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, well, they did that. Maybe we're gonna play here. Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, or something. Tesla earnings at 4:05 p.m. today. From the tippy top of that huge, massive red candle, right? Stayed below it and they rejected it. Crazy. It's just an intraday massive candle. It's same thing, bigger day. And this is why I was saying bearish today, because they bull trapped the crap out of everybody at the top today, and all they're doing is ripping it lower. All they're doing is just easy ripping it lower. Time is 1:20. Guys, I'm gonna go get a I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'll be back. Yo, what the? Is my screen blacked out right now?
is going on? It says it seems fine. Okay. All right. All right, I am eating. Give me 1 second. Time is 1:45. Oh my god, I can't even talk. 1:25 and they're testing the floor trying. They're doing this so slow. How are they doing it so slow? I don't know. No bounce whatsoever. That is incredible. Market is actually heading lower again. Can you guys believe it? I do that sometimes too. Buy a really, really crap contract so that I don't feel FOMO. That's small ass one. Man. We're down 0.94% for the day on SPY. QQQ 1.6%. IWM 2.3%. Holy fuck. IWM 2.3% down. Disgusting work. I literally knew they were going to go sub 2% today. IWM puts up 1,400%. Every one of them. It's disgusting. 1,500%. It's not all. It's like some contracts. Wow. I should have done IWM. Holy fuck. Strong rejection on IWM when that thing does. That was the best index. $130. We are getting a bounce from the floor. We have not broken the floor yet. This is floor testing, floor hoping going on. LOD testing, LOD hoping until the floor breaks. The floor has not broke. We are at 664.4 somewhere. This is where the market wants to be right now. Alright, I'm sending the SPX put to call ratio right now. We are in a sea of puts now. We are in a sea of puts now. Bears are in control here. We are in full negative gamma. This is full on negative gamma. 6,670 is the highest negative gamma. This is also LOD hoping, LOD testing. $130. Bears are so strong today. Crazy. Look at how in the money we are in puts right now. And that thing is filled. Hey, they're just doing this shit because of the calls. It's the only reason. It's disgusting. Alright, those that aren't having fun in the bear side, you might want to watch out here. There's a sea of red. Testing the floor. Testing the floor. I mean, either we spike, break, or there's a lot of bears here and they're preparing for some sort of run back to VWAP. That is also a possibility. Alright, what are we bearish on now, right? The target destination has been reached. The setup has played out. It's just looking more bearish. Are things more bearish? I mean, it could be. It's like 60, 40, 50, 50 right now. Crazy knife down on QQQ. This is a knife down completion almost. Okay. Zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. Vertical down. So knife down. Let's see if this floor hope traps or what. Right, or breaks the floor and then traps is also a possibility I'm thinking here. Right, why would they go so much lower when there's already so many puts in profit? $135. MACD volume coming bullish off the floor. Now the bulls are showing smaller and smaller on the MACD. Alright, this could easily be faked out to go break the floor, that is true. $135. Algo ranging. Looks like we are right at the floor. Whoops. LOD is 664.10. We are in a $1 range. Green candles are stacking. The only issue is this is the algo range. That's the only issue right now. So if they fake out above the algo range and go back down like they're doing right now,
then it's fucking absolutely terrible, and it's looking absolutely terrible. Need some sushi rules, right? Got some nice sushi on the way. Time is 1:40 and they're rejecting. MACD is turning off bullish, right? If it doesn't break this, or if it touches this and bounces, it's a possibility. But right now they're rejecting. 135 rejection to 140, and time is already 140. The first minute of the 140 candle is right here, right now. Right, either the low of the 130 breaks, increasing the cycle lower, or this holds and is bullish sincere. QQQ is going lower faster than SPY. And why is LOD so close on QQQ now? It looks like it wants to go 599, doesn't it? Am I crazy? Alright, let's see in chat, guys. How did everyone do today? If you did green, say green, right? If you are slightly red, say red. It's okay. Right, let's see in chat. Alright. Latif says green. Alright. LOD broke. On QQQ. They're so goddamn bearish. Holy fuck. QQQ going before SPY. Right. 601.19. 599 really about to come. 660 on the way. So damn bearish. Insane. King says green. Sean says green. Wow. All right, 6 people in the WhatsApp group green. All right, one person red and one person's like neutral. That is crazy. That is a crazy high number. Fucking wild. 6 people. 6 to 1. 600.99. 664.37. Looks like market wants to go lower. Tesla is down 2.65%, 430.98. Man, about to go get lobster after this shit. 140. LOD bottom break. LOD broke. Wind direction is still full on south. LOD broke, is no longer testing hoping. This is the LOD. Time is 140. It's so damn bearish right now. They want to go to 599.90 somewhere. Showing. $140. QQQ is about to lose a psychological level of 600 and it's going to bounce somewhere here, I think. Or it might go water style off right now too. This is already a water style off. This is crazy. This shit is crazy. SPY is down 1.13%. QQQ is down 1.82%. IWM is down 2.5%. Right? IWM went to 240. I literally said it's going to 240, right? Midday. Right? The realest people remember I said IWM on the way to 240, and that's what they did. Fucking crazy. Crazy. What the fuck? IWM is the craziest thing. 240. I'm not gonna lie, seeing that actually. Wow. Would have made 30k off IWM alone, but like, yeah, fuck. What the fuck? Probably one or two more spike candle. We're now in the 3/3. Time is 1:45. Time is 1:45. 663, 63. They actually did it. They broke the LOD and pushed it lower. Yo, John Smith, I'm not gonna warn you again, bro. Do not talk about Tesla, right? Do not get me FOMO on Tesla, please. Not like this. You're not doing this, right? You're not gonna talk about 416 just because it broke 430s, right? I'm gonna just delete that comment. So come on. You're getting me FOMO. Stop it. Stop it. LOD is 663, 49 now. There's so many puts down here. I think they're gonna burn them at some point. It's my personal opinion. Alright, they clearly did go dramatically lower. Even when there's a lot of puts, so we'll see. Time is 1:50. They did not go to 599. They just stopped it at 600 exactly. There's so many puts down here. They're bouncing like 1, 2, 3 minutes maybe. We have 10 people that are green, 1 person red, 1 person neutral. That is a crazy ratio. I guess congrats to everyone. Time is 1:50. 10 to 1 is insane. Not gonna lie. Yo. 10 to 1 is fucking insane. Right, there's a lot of bears here. Now we're gaining the algo range. Let's see if we go back above it. Right, we just touched it. MACD is bullish. I think it's the pullback to long here, low key. We'll see. It did go from the high of that spike candle all the way to the bottom and broke the bottom of it though. That is for sure. No confirmation long yet. Just at the new floor. This Robinhood is not working, really. Really. Just interactive brokers not working. They're starting to bug out. Imagine it's Amazon Web Services again, and the market does something crazy when nobody's able to react. Like bounce when everyone's bearish or go lower. So, man. It's so bearish, right? And it's not even earnings 4:05 p.m. right? The market is nowhere near close. It's 2 hours left. And they did free fall almost. I mean, we're down $6 or $7 on SPY. We're down literally $12 on QQQ. All these retail brokers at the same time, right? And remember what they did 2 days ago when all these retailer brokers started fucking wilding out, so. 599. Testing. 600. I think it goes a little bit lower than 600 here. But there's a lot of bears I'm expecting about. Wow. $5.99. I low key wanna. I'm not doing anything, but I'm saying if I was to do something, I would be trying long here. Short and dangerous. Things don't even work apparently. Wow. This is even more of a stronger flash style than honestly earlier. I think bounce, 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 sell. Like, what the f? Oh my god. Alright, bouncing off the floor. I think it's gonna bear trap here a little bit, honestly. Alright, what do you guys think? Time is now 2. There's a lot of bears here. I think they went lower on purpose. 599 something, but I may be wrong. This is so much. 611 to 599. That is literally $12. No confirmation long whatsoever. I just think it's just extreme at this point. Right, oversold being bought back. Oversold being bought back. Still dangerous as to long, but I'm just saying I think it's more dangerous as short at this point. This is 663. What is that? 30. 599.85. Cycle confirmation is building. There's barely any cycles to go higher today. Just abnormally going lower, 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 lower every single cycle. Small, medium, large. $155 into 2. SPY hit 1% down and is bouncing triangle. IWM hit 2.5% down and is bounce triangle. QQQ hit 1.88% is bounce triangle. Look at that, right? I literally said so many bears. This is 3/3, most likely better to probably think of burning at this point than to go with the sea of red, but they're burning the sea of red now. Time is 2. That is called greed. At its finest. Alright, I fucking called that shit out. 5-minute bounce crazy. Burning everybody. All these fucking people. What's going on right here? And it went higher from here. 1230. 5 into 1250. 1255 went lower into 155, and then 155 is bouncing in 5 minutes, burning the 3/3. Right, it looked crazy bearish down here. The sea of puts, right, burning them all in 5 minutes. Crazy bounce in 5 minutes, but everything bouncing together at the same time. Time is 2:05. We bounced at 155 into 2. 2 is letting it go past into 2:05. Cycle is now in a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going higher. I called out here that yeah, even though they're going lower, it looks like to me they're gonna burn them, and they did using cycle. And 155 bounced to 2. 2 went higher into 205. Rejection trying. So cycle confirmation building to go higher or lower. They just went dramatically higher in 5 minutes. 10 minutes. $205 is rejecting. Cycle confirmation is building whether to continue or not. Crazy nice bump up from 4 p.m. yesterday. Amazing. Amazing trading. Amazing day. Amazing week. This month crazy. This week crazy. This month insane on Tesla #1. This month fucking crazy. Tesla going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Nobody fucking knows. Nobody knows. Like nobody knows on Tesla. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Fucking crazy chop. Nasty work. Went up fucking crazy today. I am fucking done. I don't really care anymore. I've been chilling out since 10:30 in the morning. What just extra greed at this point. $2.10. Time is 2:10. Guys, hit the like button. Right, we must have some new viewers. New viewers, hit the subscribe button. We will see you tomorrow on our next market live stream. Thank you for joining us today. Today was October 22nd. We have Tesla earnings today after market hour closes. After hours, sorry. Tomorrow will be a new day, Thursday. And then we have CPI on Friday. So big data coming out on Friday. It will be very important. It did not break the high of the 205 candle. 210. Do 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 do. Isn't it lovely? $2.10. Alrighty, welcome all the new members to the community. I think I will end the stream, end the day in 20-30 minutes time. Unless you guys really want to wait and want me to wait until the Tesla earnings. To be honest, I am not invested anymore in Tesla, so I am not too much interested. Maybe I'll go in small in Tesla, but yeah, I don't know. The move already played out, so. Vinny says, wait for earnings, bro. We will pop a bottle. Time is 2:10. Alright, I guess people want to see the Tesla earnings. Everybody is interested. If you guys are interested, you know, I'm interested, so. Or if people don't care, though, you know, we will just see each other tomorrow, but people care. We have some news coming up. Look at this video.
Because that's a big story today.
Steve Wiseman, hedge fund manager video.
And what an interesting 24 hours it's been for that name. They have the OpenAI announcement of the browser yesterday, which we were going to get. We talked about it yesterday during this program, right? And then today, there's this report that they're in talks with Anthropic to secure more computing power.
Alphabet shares
So,
big gyrations.
you go down, you go up, you gyrate around, and here's where the stock is today. It's in the green. Everybody owns it, including, well, not including, if everybody owns it, Surratt, you're on the list.
Now, look, I think the negative news in Alphabet, probably more of the Mag 7, comes out just because of the search issue, right?
So anytime somebody comes after their search, the stock is going to react negatively. Now, when they do agreements like this, it's just showing that Alphabet management themselves thinks there's future growth in their businesses, which we like. It's huge cash flow, huge growth, and the stock has kind of reflected that, has come back, from yesterday.
Are you worried about the dominant position that they have enjoyed in search being eroded by various forces? Some we know about, some have yet to come.
I think over time, yes, but they're also investing in their other businesses. So that's what I like about Google at this point, or Alphabet.
You're telling me you could tolerate, as a shareholder, a decline in market share on search, which is their bread and butter.
Which completely,
as long as they're investing in these other areas.
And as long as
what are these other areas you're talking about?
Well, they own. I mean, you look at in terms of they're competing with AWS, so they've got all that going on for them as well. And I think that part's really growing. That's got high margins. And search is coming down, but it's not coming down like a cliff. And it might come down over time, but they're still the dominant leader, and I think they're going to be a dominant leader for a while.
Weiss, you trimmed the name today.
I did.
What's up with that move?
And I may be on my way out completely.
Really?
And I am concerned about search. What I'm hearing is search could be down this year over about 20-25%. That's meaningful.
That's what you're hearing?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing from sources. Nobody knows, but that's the direction. Those are from.
Do you run it into like Sergey Brin at the diner or something like that? Where you?
No, Sergey doesn't read.
Where you? All right.
We
so
all
you
have
got
sources.
all right. Your sources.
I'd say my sources are pretty informed. You can make light of them.
I'm only kidding.
But they're
Weiss, you
very
know that.
informed sources.
Don't get all. Don't get all in a huff.
I'm not
Continue.
getting all in a huff. I'm just trying to bring it back to the
Go
research.
ahead.
So what I say is that that is the engine that drives it all. That's what supports Waymo. That's what supports more cloud spending.
Right.
Now, the Anthropic deal, we don't know what that's going to be. It's being negotiated. Could it be an Oracle type deal where there's
circularity?
Exactly, circularity, which I think the Emperor's clothes falling off there. So I believe cloud is going to be the biggest beneficiary of AI, but I've already got lots of cloud. I've got Microsoft, I've got AWS, I've got Meta for their own cloud. So I'll continue to benefit from that. I'm just looking to reduce exposure. I think this is the most vulnerable to being disintermediated by AI and other search mechanisms.
Now, remember what happened the last time we had the conversation similar to this.
May 7th.
The so-called Eddie Q sell-off, right?
Yes.
Comes out in the court hearing. He says, well, for the first time ever, they're Google search is declining in the browser. We have a conversation that day saying, oh my gosh, sky's falling.
Yep.
Leventhal makes the case that you guys are overreacting, and then the stock goes on this monster run. What if we're in another situation where the reports of the demise of search, in quotes, is greatly exaggerated?
Yeah, so I'm not paying attention to what competitors say because it's in their interest. And Eddie Q does compete with Google, right? They're in wars, about just about everything. So I don't really care what they say. I take it in. I don't ignore it. Smart guy, legend with Apple. But I'm just looking at what is happening. AI is the most potent force we've ever seen in terms of advancing technology. And it's going to basically give the power to individuals to form their own search. And you've got Anthropic, you've got Perplexity, you've got OpenAI, you've got so many targeting them, and the resurgence of Microsoft with Copilot as a search engine as well. So it's become much more competitive. It's too important a business to Google. And I think the risk reward of owning this versus the exposure I get in the others for cloud, I just don't need to have it.
I agree with Stephen. The problem that I have with this is on May 7th, I put my hand on the stove sitting here with Josh and Jimmy and got burned. So I'm afraid to do that again. I was made to look like a fool. Steve mentions that I am utilizing momentum, and I am. I'm utilizing momentum as a strategy, when to buy, when to sell. But I'm also looking at fundamentals, and you have an intuitive take of certain things. And I kind of agree with the premise that
time is 2:20.
I don't know, Sarat, I don't know if there's enough there, whether it's YouTube or the cloud itself, to overcome if there is a decline in the market share surrounding search. So I look at a stock that really had strong momentum build late in the summer. It was very
until the
late
low
to
of the
Mag 7 party,
155 breaks.
Okay? Now you have
shorts
people
and
that are
bears
getting in somewhat late, positioning's
possibility
kind
of
of
getting
full,
trapped, but
and
the
you still have that
wind
challenge
direction is
surrounding search.
super
I still
south
think it's
today,
going to be
so
there. So The valuation argument, people could say it's cheap. I get that. But I still think when you look at this business, if I could get out of the stock, I probably would do what Steve is doing.
Last word to you on that.
Look, I see what you're saying, but I think the valuation reflects it. It's in the 20s, in the low 20s, and it's growing in the high teens. So you are growing into that. But yes, there is that. But what we're looking for is, if the search kind of comes off a cliff, then I think you reevaluate. But if it's a slow burn, I think they've got so much cash coming in that they can buy back shares and still have higher EPS.
Okay. By the way, there was another story that we highlighted earlier this week about on the notion of, they have all this cash, they can buy back shares.
All right, Google
whether or not all of the capex that these companies like Alphabet are spending, that's taking away from cash that would be freed up to buy back stock. So you have to make a bit of a choice. It's going all towards capex, towards AI, and maybe a less of a percentage of that money is going to go towards buybacks.
Yeah, and I think for all these companies, they're looking at it as the return of invested, of capital, and they'll make the choice at that point to say, is it worth it to buy our shares or that additional capex we're spending, which then could have ripple effects on the whole AI trade, by the way. So if one of them cuts back.
Enter the Spedience Gym Monster.
All right, one more.
We'll go to the markets. Got a little bit of work to do here at 12 noon in the East because we are red across the board. The Russell is today's biggest decliner out of the majors. It is the NASDAQ. Underwhelming. That's what they're saying about Netflix and the results. The stock's down a bunch. We'll take a look. So they had the Brazilian tax dispute, which is one of the issues. Core margins were above estimates. Record high engagement and viewership. They're all in on leveraging AI, they say, in their note to shareholders. So I'll go to a shareholder.
They're
Joe
trapping in
Terranova,
2
sitting
minutes.
next to me now. You buying this dip?
Floor
What do you
did not
do?
break.
All right, so here's the challenge with the stock. Fundamentally, when you hear the report, they hit on all of
if the high at
the metrics
205
that you
breaks, we
wanted
can
to
say they're
hear.
going
We
into
talked yesterday.
225.
I wanted to know, what's the plan with AI? Is it going to have the ability to reduce the spend on content to lift margins? We talked about engagement, global engagement, needing to improve. It did that as well. Then you're throwing the curveball with Brazilian tax dispute. That curveball does not create the environment where you have the catalyst that was needed. We've talked about how the stock since June 30th really has been in a consolidation phase.
Let's show it, because it was after we at periods of time on this program.
Bulls are trying. Bulls are
I
here.
have
This is
said
the bull.
something to the effect that this was one of the most, if not the most impressive stock in the market for a period of time.
Yes.
It did not go down.
Now.
Okay. I'm not talking about when it went from 700 to 400.
Right.
I'm talking about the resurgence that the stock had. Build it out further, and you'll see the run that I'm talking about. Because it was an incredible stock. Even further, it was an incredible stock, which we talked about almost every day because so many people decided they were going to buy it on this program. And then it had this. There you go. And then it was, look at that move. I mean, it was pretty incredible. From that big drop down to that big run up, and then that sideways move more recently. Let's look at that now, as Joe was just talking about. Sorry, I just want to give some context for our viewers to understand the full story.
You have to tell the story of this stock because the journey has been remarkable. And up until June, the stock after today, it's not, but prior to today, it was outperforming the rest of the Mag 7. You needed a catalyst to get you out of the consolidation phase. You don't get that after yesterday's report. So now you ask the question, what do you do with the stock? Okay, here's the context that I'm working with, and I think Steven Surratt, you could respect this. The JOTI ETF takes a position in April of 2024, takes a position at 550. Okay, you could do the math, you could see what the gain is there. 1 month later, I take a personal position at 650. You could say that doesn't matter to where it is today, but it does because it gives me a degree of flexibility in terms of my positioning. What am I looking at? I am looking at the response to the 200-day moving average, which sits at 1113. It's the yellow line on the chart that we're showing. Earlier this morning, the stock went down to 1114. That's probably too perfect, Scott, that it held there. Probably too perfect. So what I am going to do over the coming days is I am going to see the reaction to this 200-day moving average. And despite what I might think fundamentally about the market, It is very clear to me right now that the market is working off some of the speculative excesses, and it's working off what has been a really strong year for momentum. And Netflix checks the box in terms of momentum. So in the next couple of days, I will reduce my personal holdings if this stock does not recover swiftly.
Gotta love how the
towards
news comes out
1150.
after.
If it stays here, kind of wallowing around 1100, 11 and a quarter, I'm overexposed at that point because I own it in Joe T.
Coming in bullish
and
right
I've
now.
actually owned this,
There's
as
the
I've
bullish
said,
turn.
since May of 24 personally as well.
All right, so the street is trying to figure out where it wants to be on this name.
Bulls are
JPM
trying.
goes to 1275 from 1300. They're neutral. Wells goes to 1520 from 1560. They obviously still like it. They're overweight. UBS, they raised their target to 1495 from 1450, and they say you should buy it. Weiss, you also own it. What do you want to do with it?
First of all, I'm going to ignore those.
Wow.
Those price
This
targets.
is when I said I want to long.
But the moves
They
are
went.
insignificant. I'm staying with it.
But
Joe's,
tested the floor
the way
perfectly
Joe
too,
manages
so
money is a
crazy.
little differently. It's a momentum-based model. He's very clear about that. I'm bottoms-up fundamental. And what I see here is a company that I believe delivered in the quarter, and they still have an amazing amount of levers to pull. Those include price increases. We saw Max increase their prices. They are still the most used streaming service. So for as long as I've owned
we're now in the
Netflix, and I was
3:30.
out for a period of time a few years ago, every quarter is a roller coaster. Even when they report good numbers, you could see a 10% collapse in the stock. And bad numbers, 10% collapse. Good numbers, better, 10% upside. So we're seeing more of the same of that. And if you've gotten out of it because of this, or because it's hit, the 200-day and gone through it, you've made a mistake. So the bottom line is they're a market leader, they're a unique business, and I think there should be a premium for that, as there is, and the growth is still there.
Like, look at the prior. Oh, we just pulled it away. Pull that back, guys. Throw the other chart that you just had up. I was literally just gonna reference. I mean, you see the prior peak, and then you're feeling bad about the position that you have at that moment, and then look at the run. Speaking to the point, I mean, this is a stock where it's had a lot of momentum on either side of the ledger, up or down, has been hard to go against, right? Until it has settled in one direction or another.
Rejection
Are high
trying.
FX costs and complexity holding you back? StoneX Pro delivers turnkey FX.
I see my video.
Today, Bitcoin and
Chief Equity Strategist at Deutsche Bank. Binky, it's great to speak with you. And let's start right there, because so far, maybe Netflix and Texas Instruments notwithstanding, it does seem like it's been a pretty strong earnings season.
Yeah, I think, bigger picture, one wants to keep in mind that basically over the last 2 years, S&P 500 earnings have basically bobbed up and down around 11% earnings growth. 11% earnings growth happens to be the historical average outside of recessions. So we were a little bit lower at 9.5% in the second quarter. And right now, we were looking for sort of 11.5%. It looks like we're getting 12.5%, basically. So a little bit better than even we expected, but broader, bigger picture, it's the same picture. It hasn't really changed very much.
So in light of that, what drives us to 7,000 on the S&P? And I ask that knowing we're under a little bit of pressure again today. 66.91 is the level there.
Sure. So I would say, earnings doing what they've been doing, and you've got to remember that the equity market's down pretty well over that period. I would add basically to that given the events of the last 2 weeks, what we've basically seen is equity positioning, for the market as a whole, basically moves to neutral. But if you look at, what we think is the most important part of the investor base, which is discretionary or fundamentals-based investors, they've moved basically to underweight. So normally their positioning tends to align with earnings growth. Right now, their positioning is aligned
Yeah, I
with
agree,
slightly
Kevin.
negative
Something weird has
earnings
been
growth.
going on with these
And as we were
platforms the
just
last
talking
couple of
about,
days.
we're getting
Almost feels
double-digit
rigged.
earnings growth. So there's quite a gap between what
I got
they're
a really
positioned
bad feel
for
on
and
Tesla.
what we are getting. So view that
It almost
basically
screwed
as
me
an
actually, but
upside. And last but not least, I would
yeah.
remind that we've been having basically a big boom in inflows across asset classes, and equities, of course, have also benefited from that. So solid earnings, yes, might be the same thing, but given all of the uncertainties, the risks, and the concerns, it's a positive if we get what we've been getting, which is pretty decent earnings growth. Positioning is underweight, and the inflows boom, continues basically.
One of the interesting things to me is the fact that so far in results we've gotten and commentary we've gotten is it hasn't just been this AI infrastructure investment fueled cycle that is driving the numbers higher. It's also some of these more consumer-facing companies that, okay, even if maybe they're struggling with a turnaround or some such, are talking about improvement, especially as you go into these final months of the year.
Yeah, we are relatively bullish. But I think, one wants to be fair to the facts. I think, one of the aspects of the last couple of years has been that earnings growth just really been dominated by, it's responsible for 87% or let's say 90% basically of earnings growth for the S&P 500. So, key part of the thesis is, earnings will broaden out. And we're clearly seeing that basically to some extent in the current reporting season. But, the stories are not really about macro improvement or industry demand improvement. They've all really been of the self-help and, get increased market share variety. So it's not speaking loudly to the broadening holding out, though of course, all companies can do that. And of course, focus on efficiency and cost cutting, and cost cutting is not generally good for the macros, the way I would put it.
So in light of all of this, how would you be positioning yourself as an investor across sectors and different parts of the market?
So our positioning is, really is got a cyclical tilt basically. So we've been long the financials, we're along the cyclical parts of the consumer, we're along cyclical parts of the industrials. If you think and go back to what I was saying about positioning, discretionary investors, basically, we're sitting at neutral since July, despite the market running up. They've now moved to underweight. They have, I would argue, the common denominator of their concerns is really cyclical risks. And so the question is, if earnings growth is running much stronger,
hey folks, if you have not hit the like button,
and they,
hit the like button.
relent
There's
or
like 10
capitulate,
or 20 of you guys
what are they
that
going to buy?
may
I would
be able
argue
to
if their
hit the
concern
like
is
button.
cyclical growth, then they will buy the cyclicals if they start to show signs basically of their earnings improving, which, we see to some extent.
We are having a
overstate the
5-minute
case.
rejection
Okay.
from 225
Thank you, Chada,
to
with Deutsche Bank.
230.
Thanks for kicking off the hour with me.
Deutsche Bank. That guy works at Deutsche Bank, so anything he says, I do not agree with. I'm kidding. Big bank talking though. Big bank talking. They just talk. 235 rejection to 230. The MACD has pulled back bull side, but the 5-minute is still bullish. We are just inside the channel contained. The 5-minute bullishness is just slightly pulling back. We are still within a bullish cycle. We are still above 664.70. Cycle is confirming to go higher or lower here. 230 could bounce and could test the roof of this small cycle at 225 or not. Bounce trying or what? Palantir. Goog. Tesla all recovering. Apple. Weird. Meta. Meta recovering. Market is slowly churning. Alright, folks. I got some sushi. Market is stuck. That was a LOD floor hope. The bulls are weekly. Not letting it run. Maybe they're about to run. Still a pull. Alright, what are they doing? Are they preparing for takeoff? Are they preparing for another rejection? Captain says they're waiting on Tesla. True. Robert says, look at 5 minute for confirmation question mark. I mean, the problem is, like, the 5 minute can do anything here. The 5 minute does not guarantee it's not going to fly. The 5 minute does not guarantee it's going to drop. It literally just says we are getting ready. So, you know. Look, the candle is literally flipping green and flipping up, like flipping red, flipping green. It's definitely waiting for Tesla for sure. What is that spike down on Tesla? Oh my god. I left somewhere here. 432 and they went to 429. Like, you think I care about that little profit difference? No. I was done here. When was I? I was in shit. I was in profit yesterday at 4 p.m. I was in profit yesterday at 4 p.m. and I waited $10 drop, right? From 442, I was in profit. I waited until 433, 432. I left at 432.5. Why the would I overstay there? If they went easily to 429, 427, maybe. This is trend line testing. Time is 2:40. I am still eating real quick. Let me chomp chomp yum yum while we wait. We are right back to POC on Tesla. Low of the day, 12:30. Alright, we can get a price prediction on Tesla 2 into earnings. Either this thing pops right back up to 444 and the market recovers to 668, or we go to 660s on Tesla. Alright, if you guys want to say what you think on Tesla too, you can. I don't want to guess, so. Alright, the poll is 50-50. 3 people voted takeoff, 3 people voted rejection again. Sean says 668.45 resist, so you think higher? Kevin says could close as position in time swell. I don't know. I'm gonna read what you said later. I don't know, really read it. Rejection coming. 240 rejection. At the top of the trend line, even though the 5-minute candle, 5-minute MACD was bullish, rejection candle coming, pulling back. This is a rejection trying. I don't know if that's real or not, but it's 2 minutes big ass red candles after it flickered green. Sorry. And that was the biggest problem I found with myself too. I would find that I would be winning, but I would be getting trapped. I would be getting destroyed based on greed. And I realized the only way I can combat greed is to come up with a mechanical, systematic system and an approach that works for me. Time is 2:40 and it's bouncing, trying to break out of the algo range. It's creating an algo range right here. Time is 2:45 in 14 seconds. Tesla kinda recovering into close. Unless it's faking out. 1 hour still bearish. Expected move on Tesla is $30. All right, we're going to do a poll on Tesla. All right. Tesla will be at 460 or 400. Followed says 400 Tesla. 2 people voted 460. No one voted 400. Maybe 400 is too low. Like 420 or something. I don't know. Alright, I guess we're going to watch Tesla into close. If that's okay with people. We are right inside the algo range. Five people voting 460. Nobody voting 400. There'll be some sort of play. It definitely did go higher since 155 here. $250 in 17 seconds. Went crazy lower. And now we are above some sort of trend line.
Today, Bitcoin and Ether.
Hey, if you're a prop firm trader, I've got a really cool odds.
Welcome back. Tesla reports this afternoon on overtime. And while EV and battery numbers are important, the street is keeping a close eye on other areas. Phil LeBeau joins me now with that story. Hi, Phil.
Hey, Morgan, these are the numbers that people are expecting for this afternoon. 55 cents a share profit. They're probably going to come close to that range. I don't expect a big change in terms of shares of Tesla unless they are wildly under or wildly over that. But nobody's expecting that at this point. So what are they going to be focused on? 3 things stand out. First of all, in terms of where the company is when it comes to auto gross margins, have they improved? They improved in the second quarter from Q1. Does that continue in Q3? Robotaxi growth. Elon Musk is going to say, oh, yeah, we're growing. Does he give us specifics? And by specifics, that means When will we see autonomous robotaxis on the road? Is it Q1? Is it sometime next year? And then finally, there is AI and humanoid robot development.
How could they burn
He's
everyone?
been very
like
bullish about
maybe
this
they
during the
burn
conference calls.
everyone.
Expect the same thing to happen this afternoon during the analyst call, which starts at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. In terms of the robotaxi, right now they're on the road in Austin and in San Francisco. But this is an important point. They are not fully autonomous. There is a human observer, driver, call it whatever you want. The vehicles are largely on their own,
Not
driving
fully
autonomously,
autonomous.
but there is a safety driver in the front seat. When does that change? In terms of deliveries, things improved in the third quarter. There's no doubt about that. We already got the delivery numbers. China has shown a sizable improvement. We know about the U.S. and the end of the EV tax credit and how that spurred a big surge in deliveries for Tesla.
I expect them
full-year
to burn
deliveries
everyone,
still
to
expected
be
to be about
honest,
1.6
somehow.
million. Remember, the analyst call, as you take a look at shares of Tesla, 5:30. That's really where the news comes out, Morgan.
1 second. Give me 1 second. Wow. I think I want to short gold next week or tomorrow. I'm going to wait until tomorrow and make a decision. Rejection trying. I am not going. I almost did on the first big ass red candle, but no.
Partnering with Blue Owl Capital on a $27 billion joint venture agreement to fund and develop the company's massive data center in Louisiana. This move comes just weeks after Meta announced a deal with CoreWeave for up to $14.2 billion worth computing capacity. Now, CoreWeave notably rents NVIDIA chips to power that cloud infrastructure. This is just one example of the tangled deal-making web happening across AI with chip makers, cloud providers, startups all intertwined, and let's not forget the financiers as well. Should investors be concerned that the circular spending might be
We are back in the broken down or broken out trend line.
Tusk, founder and CEO of Tusk Venture Partners. Great to have you on, and let's start right there and have you weigh in on this notion of whether this is getting bubbly or not.
Yeah, I mean, I think, look, I assume that when these companies say we need to invest $10 billion,
Bradley Tusk.
$100 billion, $500 billion into infrastructure for AI compute and the energy for it, that they're not just throwing away the money for no reason. They truly believe that for the various plans they have to come to fruition, that amount of compute is necessary, that amount of data centers are necessary. So if we assume that's true, the challenge that we run into is it's still
That's the
quite
word I
risky,
hate,
right?
assume.
Because you have effectively about a dozen companies that are driving the market today, spending incredible amounts of money, taking out incredible amounts of debt. And it is risky because if their perceptions of what's needed turn out to be wrong, or if the timeline is different or anything else, to have only a handful of companies effectively holding all the upside and all the downside is a lot. And I think there's a
They
revenue
just
source that
recycle.
isn't being talked about.
All
That
right,
should be. So when
Monday it's
President Trump
OpenAI
created
with
his
Meta.
trade agreements with a bunch of different
Tuesday it's
companies,
OpenAI
some of
with
them had
NVIDIA.
components that
Thursday,
included
or it's
foreign
Wednesday, is
investment in U.S.
NVIDIA with
technology and the
OpenAI.
U.S. tech
Right.
ecosystem that includes
Thursday is
UAE selling
NVIDIA with Meta.
1.4 trillion,
And then
Japan
it's just recycle.
550
Like,
billion. Why
nobody
don't we start
fucking knows
including
anymore
them
how
in these
much money they
deals
just
and
keep
start
just putting
spreading
out
out the
money.
risk so it's not all on American companies, all not ultimately on the American economy and American consumers? And there's precedent. There are countries that have been good partners over time. So like take the UAE, they've done a lot with us on nuclear, a lot on defense tech. So we know we can work
Quantums
with
took
them.
a hit today.
And this may be a little bit of a crazy idea, but I would love
RGTI
to get to a
Rigetti
point
Computing
where
down
we're not only
12%.
accessing these countries for capital they said that they want to put into the U.S. tech system, but we almost create like an axis of good on AI. Who are the countries that are really valuing innovation and investment and sensible regulations, which means not, a centrally controlled system like China, but not also as hands down as the EU, and use that to create a world of AI that solves massive global problems, whether it's decarbonization or drug formation. I think there's a tremendous amount of opportunity here. And I think because everything is so frenzied, we're not necessarily looking at it.
I think it's such a key point that you're raising, especially as we do have Korean officials, according to reports in Washington this week, to try and hash out a trade deal with Korea that includes potentially investment into this country as well. It gets at, I guess, a broader topic, and that is the role that policy plays in all of this, especially if you start to look at this AI buildup globally through a geopolitical lens.
Yeah, sure. Look, there are countries that clearly want to do these deals with the United States. They seem to be the same kind of countries that are generally very interested in building their own AI infrastructure because you need it for your economy and you need it for national security, and that's only going to grow and grow. And so, to me, let's not just make these all a bunch of random one-offs in different trade deals. Let's put it all together, put the capital in front of the U.S. companies taking on all of this debt and all of this risk. Aim it with
God did, folks.
Around AI regulation,
God did.
around, what can we use to really solve really big problems. And then the third thing I think that I mentioned before is we also need to keep seeding a lot of money into the early stage of the U.S. tech world. Because yes, it's great that we have these dozen or so companies that can do really well already if they have what they need. But every company eventually gets stagnant one way or another. And if we have 10,000 or tens of thousands of earlier stage tech startups using AI to try to achieve different types of, different types of goals, create different types of companies, services, products, everything else. Among those are going to be the next NVIDIAs, Googles, Amazons, whoever else. And so, yes, it's great to build all this infrastructure and capacity, but you need users for it. That's how you prevent a bubble from bursting. And I think in many ways, I would take some of that money from Japan or Korea or the UAE or wherever and say, here's a dedicated fund to really invest in all kinds of interesting early stage U.S. tech companies that can help ensure that there is demand in the future after all the stuff is built.
I haven't screamed that all today, guys.
Chip Willow. How is quantum computing going to fit into all of this as well? And I ask that knowing that I'm finding myself increasingly having conversations about the fact that the promise of quantum computing is going to come faster than everybody anticipated.
Yeah, that's definitely possible, and there's good and bad.
Look at this on Tesla.
Generally speaking, the more
oh my god, I'm so happy. I left here. I'm so happy. I'm so
ultimately, some of the infrastructure costs even more because obviously operating quantum computing is incredibly intensive, especially on energy. At the same time, there is also a world where
I got in here.
Quantum computing and AI. You
got in
figure
here.
out ways to do AI that might not
I got in
require
some
as
here
much
as well.
compute and might not require as much energy. So perhaps, in a way, by bringing them into existence, we then develop the tools to actually solve the problem.
All right, Bradley
So
Tusk.
happy.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me.
Now that I use Monday.
Bye-bye, Bradley Tusk. Oh, lordy.
Today, but overall, it's been a weak year.
Now, falling oil is great for prices at the American gas pump. We are nearly below $2 a gallon in some areas of the United States. So if you're a driver, this is
my
good
state
news.
has the cheapest
But if you're an investor,
gas.
not so much. The big XOP oil and gas ETF down 8% in a year, underperforming the S&P 500 by about 20%. And as oil keeps going down, there is more focus on OPEC. OPEC, of course, has been adding barrels to the market. We have been reporting for months. But the group has also said very aggressively, very loudly in their OPEC way,
Since
that
155,
it can
bulls
switch
have
up
been
its strategy at any time. They can pause
at
or
one
even
point,
reverse
but constantly
the
here,
production increases.
burning all
Francesco
the
Martoccia and his
puts.
team do great work on exactly this. He is Citigroup's energy strategist for Europe, Middle East, and Africa,
Zero
and joins us
DT.
now. Francesco, I
Right.
know you're a
Why?
busy guy. Appreciate you joining us.
664.40
Also
target
pretty
has
late
been
where you
hit.
are, so thank
Now
you
we are
very
back
much.
at 666,
what do you
right?
make of the recent move
Anything below
last couple weeks and months that we have
664.40
seen in oil? What's going
overstaying.
on?
Anything below
Thanks for
666.40
hosting me. Look, it's
33rd.
evident that the
Being used.
much forecasted
Okay.
oil
SPX
surplus
put the call
is
ratio is
underway.
now being
So
sent.
far this year, we've seen China snapping up
Remember,
a
they were
lot of
allowing
the
people to
ongoing
print on
surplus, which has
purpose,
helped
right?
to
Now they are
support prices because we
burning
haven't
them
seen
on a cross.
OECD inventories
Can
building
burn
up
them on a
aggressively,
fucking
and
cross.
those tend to be more price formative. But now it's becoming more evident because the market fundamentals are getting looser and looser, and will get even more over the next 3 to 6 months. In general, we expect prices to move around $60 per barrel on a Brent basis, which they already hit. Now today they are bouncing on reports of unexpected US-India trade deal that could also involve a partial curtailment of Russian oil imports from India, but overall the fundamentals remain pretty loose.
OPEC has been adding barrels to the market. Now, there's the quota number. When we say we report they're adding X number of barrels, it doesn't mean that number of barrels is actually being added to the market. Some of it is a paper ad. You would agree with that, I think, Francesco, more of just a quota versus the actual physical barrel. But OPEC has also been very clear that they reserve the right, the flexibility to switch up their strategy
Look at the MACD
at
on
any time.
Tesla.
Do you
The
think
5
they
at
will?
least.
This is a possibility. Clearly, over the next couple of months, we continue to see OPEC adding around 140 KBD per
Showing
month.
it.
But when you look at our balances, for instance, which
U-shaped,
already
almost like a little teacup.
include the assumptions that Saudi Arabia
A
will
little
freeze
teacup
production at
forming.
10.3 million barrels per day, and Russia will keep production at around 10.1, 10.2 million barrels per day. The market is still long next year. Clearly, it's not as long as the IEA. The IEA is expecting 4 million barrels per day surplus over the first half of next year. We have half than that, still long. Eventually, based on the call on OPEC, the group should cut around 2 million barrels per day in mid first quarter next year, before eventually allowing more barrels to return by year.
If I actually longed here,
to be
I actually
clear,
would have
you think that OPEC
pretty
may be
decent. But
cutting,
like the environment was
not
actually scary as
adding,
fuck. So
and then address that, but then also address
663,
this,
right?
the idea of the very short term and the
663.
longer
Oh my
term.
god.
Because the CEO of ExxonMobil,
Back to the
OPEC,
trend
and
line.
others have come out and said, listen, oil prices right now can go down or whatever. But in a
Alrighty.
couple of years, we're going to have a great shortage of oil because of lack of investment. Hundreds of
1/3,
billions of
2/3,
dollars
3/3.
not being invested. Do you agree with the longer-term bull story?
The longer-term picture, clearly, based on the preliminary estimate that we have done, looks to be more supportive. We have published our balance through 2026, and before we get to longer-term outlook, is going to be a rocky way, in our opinion. But eventually, China could provide a bit of support. There could be a reaction function from lower shale production. There could be also a reaction function from US SPR intakes, even if small.
Small,
but,
everything
in
small
general, we
cycle
expect
right now.
prices to, move still a bit lower from these levels before eventually
Alright.
moving up.
Bull trap trying. We're gonna stop watching news. Okay, so we can focus up. I don't know. Is that the trend line? Time is 3:05 in 2 seconds. Candles are coming down the wick down.
So either this starts a new 1/3, 2/3 going lower, or this is fake. No cycle confirmation, nothing. This is 3. Rejection, bounce at 3. Algo range creating, 305 is within. $305 is within. Man, chat has died down. Chat has died down. A lot of the people that were green or red, I think, left. It's just gone. Alright, chat dead. Right, today is just a different type of day. Alright, who's still here? Let's see. If you are still here, say aye. Who's still here? Then he said, I'm still here. Diversify, I see you. Yeah. I see you, boys. Steve says I went from green to red to green. Wow, good for you, man. Congratulations. Right. Eisen says people are not trading. Platforms are glitching. Really? And this is the intraday gap. 439.62. Let's bring that here. 439.62. It is filled. I don't even want to stress about Tesla no more. I'm just watching this for fun at this point. That's good to hear, though, Atif. That's really good to hear. What did you do good on? Did you go like what did people do here, right? Were people short and then they got hurt a little bit, or did people go long and then they gonna do a little okay? What happened? I wonder. I think if I went in here, I would have left ASAP. I don't think I would have stayed for all this, but I mean, it's good now since they're running into close or whatever, into the end near. So it's just they're looking more and more bullish on purpose. And now that it is 305, it's kind of scary that they're showing this. But I mean, good is running. It's running from 663 at least. 663.6. What did people do from like 155-ish? Did anyone do anything? Or were they just watching? Like, that's what I want to know from around like 2 to 3. And we just had a bull run from 2 to 3-ish, so. Two to three. Right, which direction did you think, or which direction did you really do? And who were the right, this cycle faked out with this red candle. Still showing bullish into, I don't know when, but it is. Did not break that low. Cycle is extending into somewhere. The 1 minute volume, weird, but the 5 minute volume, bullish on spike. Spiking out of the downward trend we were in. Downward wedge. pushing, trying. Keith said I went long Palantir and closed way too early. What happened to Palantir? Alright, let's see. That thing recovered from the bottom, maybe? 6.6% drop. Crazy. Holy fuck on Palantir. Look at that thing. Oh my god. It dropped 6.25%, and then it is at 3.62%. Beautiful to see recovery. Right, that's actually beautiful to see. Tesla, I hope it recovered. It did. Oh my god, look at how I'm already looking at Tesla on my screen. I'm a little bit dumb. The market is. I ain't doing shit on Tesla. They can do whatever they want on earnings. 405 is coming, and they're almost at the midpoint of today's entire range on Tesla. This is no joke. This is strength. This is power showing right here. Power showing. Power. 2 to 3. Everything bouncing together. Palantir, Tesla, everything. So. Sam said Palantir and Tesla usually hot in your list. How we miss? I'm watching it, but I'm not playing that thing. I already had a great play. Right. If somebody, I mean, I called out at 155, right? They're showing lower. The possibility is better long, right? 155, they're showing the floor on Tesla, right? That call out is godly itself. Palantir, Tesla, SPY, QQQ, everything same together, right? So, man, that call out itself was probably the bottom of Palantir too. 429 to 427, $8. So you cannot lie, right? When was that? 155. When was that? 155. So that's exactly when the MACD volume came in. Why? We're in the accumulation to go higher. This is prices are showing lower in the 3/3, but they are trying to go higher by distributing on the retail amateur news, and then they are going higher with the professionals, the the hedge fund traders, right? Smart money, dumb money. Smart money, dumb money. Right, Tesla rising for the depths of the floor. Crazy. Look at where Tesla went to exactly, 430, right? And then we had a member in our group that said, hey, smart money loaded on $7 million worth of 430 puts yesterday. And they went exactly to 430, so that is fucking nuts. You cannot lie. It's like as if they knew the exact price. Right? It's like they knew the exact price that it was gonna go to. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck? It went to the exact price of 430, 429. 1, 2, 3 times, and then bounced $8. So, add VWAP. Market different breed. Market is different breed. Look at this cycle building right now. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and 3/3 about to show VWAP now. It's unbelievable, actually. Now, imagine, right? If somebody went long at 663 and they're holding right now to say, I want to fucking see how much that shit's up from that fucking low. Wow. You cannot lie. That shit looked crazy, crazy. Right? It looked crazy bearish down there. It did. They bounced it crazy. $6.64 call. Right? That thing went from $1.45 to $4. Wow, so pretty good. Man, dude, they shredded the calls today though. Holy fuck. That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Look at the fucking. Wow. That's disgusting. God. It's almost on a parabolic move up. Or was. Now I can't hold the legs. Man, why did they do this so early? I mean, they couldn't have waited until 3:34. Maybe they're gonna hover here and then do it, but damn. That is actually crazy though, yeah, how it went to exactly. $3.15. Showing strength, but I can't trust it at this point. I literally can't trust it at this point. This is the 3/3. They're just holding it up. I literally don't play the 3/3, so let's see. Alrighty. Next week is the last week of October before November 1st. We will see what happens. Today after market close. Today after market close. Friday. That's all it is. Time is 3:20. 3:15 is algo ranging at the top. We are creating a triple algo range. Looks like at the roof. Triple algo range at the roof. Right. I think I might do a lotto small on Tesla or SPY. Just waiting though. And then leave right before market close. Oh, it's already power hour. I haven't noticed. It is already power hour. Wow. And God says, I lost 4K last week. Today, I made back 2K. Alright? You're swinging back strong, brother. Alright? You're swinging back strong. Just realized last week was crazy. And the week before was crazy, too. You gotta notice this October is no joke. You know, October month. Shit has not been easy. It's going up, down, up, down, up, down, trapping everybody. So give yourself some sort of break, right? Give yourself some sort of acknowledgement that you are bouncing back. Just stay focused is the best advice I can give you. Right? When you are constantly green, when you are coming back, when you are red, you need to absolutely focus on your craft and basically wake up every single day to fight to constantly focus and do the same mechanical systematic thing that you have been trying and practicing. So yeah, stay strong. Keith says I overtrade. Yeah. That's an issue with me too, dude. You know how, like, the only reason why I didn't overtrade today, guys, is because I was up crazy. Like, you have to understand, I would be up fucking FOMO too. Like, today move was crazy, right? But I just couldn't believe in the fact that Tesla worked out and SPY is going constantly lower. Like, I just don't want to get trapped and like, it's just fucking crazy. Like, we see 672. We went to 663 in one day in the market recovering. So the market is literally lulu lala, you know, it's a lunatic when it goes up and down. It's just nobody knows when, nobody knows why, nobody knows because of the setup. But the setup is literally just, it's like, it's so damn hard that, you know, only the small amount can catch on most of the times. That's really the fucking truth, but it's so fucking crazy how they trap and confuse and like fucking crazy up until the most end, and then when there's 5 minutes left at 3:55 to 4, because on Netflix, right, they go a little bit lower, and then because it's just wild. But yeah, when I am in massive profits, I take out half because I just came to a realization that, you know, there's a cycle to life and there's a cycle to trading, Even if you're a pro or amateur or whatever, like you're gonna have good cycles and bad cycles, right? Financially or spiritually or whatever. And it's just when you are doing good, you have to sometimes like you have to humbly sit back and acknowledge that. And it's very hard to do that because we are just humanly programmed to just want more and to forget. But remembering is is everything. Right? Remembering is like greatness number one. If you do not remember, nothing will ever change. It'll just be the same. Over and over and over again. That is just a fucking hard reality that I had to face. But reality won't change, so why shouldn't I change? You know what I mean? That's the kind of the thing I did. And then I changed. And now I just do things based on reality. It's just how it is, simple. I used to hope, I used to speculate, I used to dream, I used to risk, I used to assume, I used to create, I used to do, I'm telling you, I used to, every one of us did that, I'm pretty sure. It's just, at a certain point, you need to just sit down and have a conversation and be like, something's gotta change, like, it has to start within, inside the mental brain, inside your heart. And then once you decide that you want to learn, or once you decide that you want to change, then there's nothing stopping you at the end of the day. There's nothing that anyone can say, and there's nothing the world can show you, and there's nothing the world can do to you that will impact, right, the confidence and the systematic proof that you have developed in yourself by doing what you have set out and what you have set out to learn and set out to do, because that is within you. That is also something that is super super empowering to me. That was empowering to me. So I say these things and like it just sounds cringy and it sounds like a joke sometimes, but like I literally am not joking. I do things very 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 uh deeper. I don't know. This shit is more than just candles, so clearly. I use everything. My brain, my mentality, my spirituality, whatever it is. Like, I don't know. Try to be thinking like constantly. I'm thinking about the market. It's crazy. I love it now though. I used to really hate it, but like now it's like, because it's terrifying when you don't know what the fuck is going on, when you have no idea what's about to happen tomorrow and you just want to guess up or down tomorrow. It's terrifying as fuck. And it's just like when you come in every day and it doesn't even matter, it literally doesn't even matter because you're set up right. It's the setup is what matters, but I'm just saying, like, it doesn't even matter. Okay, it matters. But right, because the market was going up and up and up yesterday, and I was like feeling it, right? But yeah, did it go up today? My play played out. Yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a long time. It takes a lot of dedication and self-love to get to a point where you can be successful from said self-love. $3:30. Time is Tesla earnings is here. About to see a massive candle on Tesla. Massive candle on Tesla. Tesla Air. Let's see it. What is gold doing? Gold is recovering. Look at gold going green, right? Love to see it. Love to see it. I'm gonna short that shit tomorrow into next week, I think. Beautiful day all over the world. I got nothing but you, baby. Nothing but you, baby. Not but you, baby. Beautiful world all over the world. I got nothing but you, baby. Man, I'm getting itchy all over my body now. $331. We are at the VWAP. Wow, we went and broke the big red candle lower, and then now we are above. Or not above, we were at the top of the big red candle. Market went lower on purpose, and then they went higher to rip up all the greedy little bears. Greedy little bears. Right? They are at VWAP 330. You cannot make this up. They went lower on purpose. That is crazy. Today, crazy. Look at this on SPY. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. All day long lower. All day long lower. Alright, spike candle and then lower than that on purpose and then came back up to the middle. Love it. We're at the midpoint for Tesla earnings. Love it. That tells me, right? This was the play. The play was already done, and now the setup and the play is happening into earnings. Oh my god, it's at 440 already. Holy fuck on Tesla. Not gonna lie. That is an incredible run. $10 too. SPY calls going crazy too. $3.35. We will see a big green or a big red at 405. That is crazy. Alright. I wish I did like 1 or 2K down here calls too. It looked crazy bearish, but I said somewhere on the way down, I was like, yo, better low key, and I was just watching it go long, but like, what the fuck? Guess the bulls gotta take some risk to make somehow, so bears go short on the way up, bulls go, long on the way down. It's just how the cycle cycles. Good luck to those that are in swinging. If we have any swing positions and you want to say your swing, go ahead. We have one person short. We have 3 people long. Majority of the people are nothing. Things are looking interesting, but also boring. Just going up and up and up slowly. Something is setting up. Alright, is nobody swing positioned in the YouTube chat? No one's saying anything. I think most of the people are just sitting out on the sidelines watching. They're just all interested in what it's gonna do. Captain says SOH. What does that mean? Jason says I lost when I got greedy. Did you lose like on shorts? Did you lose on calls over thing? I'm guessing shorts. Don says I'm cooking right now. Oh, on what? What do you like? What are all these guys? You guys are saying some very, very, cryptic messages. How am I supposed to, right, decipher what all you guys are saying? How am I supposed to decipher what is going on? Sitting on hands. Got it. SOH. Got it. For future reference, SOH. Sitting on hands. Yours says nothing to do right now. Watching my money go up and down. I'm just watching my money up. All day, every day. Damn. I gotcha. It happens. All I gotta say is though, just whatever has happened today, guys, whether that is good or bad for you, right? Just literally remember exactly what happened. Remember where exactly it happened. Remember exactly what time it happened. Remember what cycle it happened in. Remember what box it happened in. And you have to go back and do some research and look at the live stream or whatever you have to do, right? Look at the chart. Just go literally decipher what you did, research what you did, and remember it. That's no one can do that for you other than, you know what I mean? Us doing it for ourselves. So, whether that's on the live stream, whether that's by yourself on your study time, whether that's whatever it is, right? Just look at the chart and just be like, hey, I was at this cycle doing this. I was in this cycle doing that. Hey, I wasn't looking at this. Or hey, I was going long and I wasn't looking at this. Oh, I was in here, but I felt like, oh, my emotions were this at this point and the candles were supposed to balance, but it didn't because, oh, and then this made me feel like, you know what I mean? Whatever it is, right? The market does different things at different times, but the emotions that you feel will almost be the identical no matter what, whether you're, winning or losing. You just got to remember why you're feeling like that and where you are, and you have to logically decipher into, right, the candle cycle confirmations with the candles, time confirmations, right? Not just the candles alone, but like the time cycle confirmations, and logically decipher and just try to reason with yourself. You know what I mean? I know we can't go back in time and fix things. You know what I'm saying? But like, all I do know is that the more you know, the better it is, right? And until I knew, I didn't know anything. So that is what I mean by candle finicky. 20 minutes left. Power hour. We are. Candle is coming in finicky. MACD is coming in. $345 is here in 5 minutes. We have been going continuously higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. I think Kevin G, whoever that is, Kevin G, if you can say hi, I am Kevin G in the chat, that would be dope. Thank you very much, Kevin G. As soon as you do that, we will accept your request. And all the new watchers, thank you very much for hitting the subscribe button. And those of you that have decided to hit the like button and to close, thank you as well. We are sitting at 130 for the day. Great. Target has been reached. Short by 3, but it's okay. Still great. 3:45. Time is Market has 15 minutes left until Tesla earnings. Right. The market expected move for Tesla is 8.5%, $10. Sorry, not $10, $30. It is not something small. It's absolutely humongous. We're about to see a big green or big red or combination of both on SPY and QQQ and Tesla all at the same time. So be prepared. Right, the candle is supposed to come in at 405, so maybe, this is a setup. Right, calls already printed out crazy from 155 to 340, and the puts already burnt from 155 to 340. So what I see is that this could be used to go to the LOD again at 405, or this thing's gonna pop to somewhere above at 405. Or maybe, I don't know, they pull back here and then go to the middle and then they get ready to pop. That's also possible too. There is 10 minutes left until 3:55. 3:59 is still 3:55. So technically we have 15 minutes left. Market is slightly rejecting here, 340 to 345. Right, we are at the VWAP. If this flips the VWAP and goes lower, it breaks that support at 667.40, then I could see some sort of bearish push still into 345, 350 possibly, confirmationing. No confirmation, this is just candles flying. Candles are doing their thing. I am no longer in Tesla, so I am not a bear or a bull on Tesla. I am just a sidelines, cheerleader on a football game on a Tuesday night. At a high school football game, I am just cheering on Tesla. Bulls and Bears. They can do whatever the hell they want. All I want is my Gatorade leftovers tomorrow from the victors. That's how I'm thinking right now, I'm not gonna lie. Right, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm a cheerleader. I don't even know if I want to take a risk on Tesla right now. Going lower, trying. I'm gonna mute up for 2 minutes. Right. Alrighty, I am here, guys. I am here. Alright, I think it is time for the... Oh, okay. Time for the finale. It is the finale, folks. On Tesla. We're doing the last poll of the day. Depending on how you did today, answer the question. What are you eating? Right? Lobsters and biscuit, 5-star French cuisine, ramen cup noodles, McDonald's hamburger, right? Cheese and crackers, right? Everyone just type. Everyone just type what you are eating today, depending on how you did today. It's a joke, by the way. It's a fucking joke. It is a joke. We're just relaxing, alright? When nobody knows what Tesla's about to do into close. The higher time frame says we could go back bearish. The higher time frame says we have been pulling back 4 hour. In between it all, you see this gray box? This gray box is literally the box we've been playing with for the last 2.5 weeks. We are right in the middle of it. That is not a coincidence. That is almost predestined. Right? Like we are. This shit is almost predestined, right? This is literally 50-50 at this point. It's up to fucking the hand of God, right? Love basketball said sardines. Oh my god. Sardines, like you said, cloudy and the chance of meatballs, like you're the dad that eats sardines or something, right? Don says homemade pasta and chicken, alright? Cup steal your base says cup noodles. Eat cup noodles. Oh man. Harry says I ate my spy put and it was very heavy. It upset my digestive system. Oh man. Alright. Let's get serious. 350 candle. That is hilarious. Man said sardines, like canned sardines. Yours says I need $20 move on SPY after hours, either direction. $20. I was gonna say, if you're saying Tesla, you're about to get 30. SPY maybe 10, 15. Be fucking, I don't know, crazy. I'll take $10. Yeah, you might get that. $10 sounds doable. Alright, folks, here we go. ETA, 8 minutes market closing. ETA 8 minutes market is closing. Alright, yours said I just had a beef patty, okay? Eating beef patty. You do CFDs? I've only heard of CFDs. Contracts for difference. Interesting. Just a different name for the same product or something. Here we go. 667.60. 3. It's a Nordic market thing? Like you talking about Nordic like over there in Sweden? Or are you talking about like is Nordic like a different word for like old or something? Isn't the Nordic market actually like Denmark and Finland and stuff like that you're talking about? Cool. Ah, I got you. Sweden. Okay. Yeah, I have a friend that lives in I think it's Sweden or Denmark. Yeah. I think it's Sweden. But I wonder what he's up to now. How he's doing. And gold is up, green for the day, 377. Interesting. Close. 350. Bounce into 355. Ooh, look at that bounce in the 1 minute MACD as well. Doesn't really mean anything, but still. Just cool, I guess. Just changing things up, squeezing on the 5. Did not break this high yet of 355. It is a sideways channel, not bullish, or still bullish, but not really bearish, so sideways, deciding, waiting. There's 5 minutes left. Time is 3:55. There's 4 minutes left. Let's see how this does. Market is closing. It is very, very cool to see it back in this gray box. I would not have imagined this. I'm not gonna lie. I would not have imagined this. In my million years, I would have imagined it way lower here. But I'm actually happy to see it here. But I guess this doesn't even matter to earnings. So earnings, real move. We're gonna delete all this and clear the chart up a little bit. $355, that is. You guys want to see Tesla in 1 minute like this, or in a big picture, 5 minute? Market is closing. Alright, do you guys want to see Tesla zoomed in like this or zoomed out? What do you guys want to see? One minute, okay. Big picture. 1 minute. I love the move candle. What is my gut feeling? I don't know. They changed everything into today. I don't have enough time to research, so I don't know. I think the setup already played out, and now this is another setup. The setup changed, so time is 4:05 is coming. Sunares is down. Is anyone short or long Tesla right now? Let's see in chat before the move. Is anybody short or long Tesla before the move? Say it right now. Say it right now or don't. No position, neither, nothing. Okay, no open position. I'm hoping for something tomorrow. Okay, someone is long. Someone else is long too. The WhatsApp group. Cool. Vinny says, I'm still here, dog. Thank you, dog. Steel says, I'm long. Alright. 3 people long. Be careful, guys. The IV is crazy. Right, there could be IV crush. Jason says, are you, or you're saying that? Here we go. Market closing. 43 seconds. Here we go. There's no coming back after this shit. There's no coming back after this shit. Market closed in 15 seconds at 667.72. 438.76. Market close. Alright, just give it 5 minutes. Oh. This is all anticipation candle. None of this is real until 4:05. Alright, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alrighty, folks. 663 or 671. Alrighty. Tesla earnings. It's all fake until 4:05. 4:05 real candle comes. The Mac Daddy of all candle comes at 4:05. What is going on at Tesla? Tesla. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Zunair. It doesn't even matter with Tesla. Tesla just does whatever the hell it wants with setup, depending on who's stuck and who it can eat. They pump with bad numbers and they dump with really good earnings sometimes, and they pump with good earnings. You know what I mean? It's really just all in setup. Absolutely. He said you never know with Tesla. I remember they sold worse numbers in cars and the stock shot to the moon. Yeah. There's so many stories like that in Tesla, man. Alright, time is now 4:05. This is the first candle of the 4:03 candle. 4:05 is here. 4:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the candle is fucking wild and bugging out now. This is exactly what we mean by the 1 minute candle represents 4:05. This is 4:03, and they're bumping. They're bumping. Bumping down, bumping low, I don't know. Bumping lower, bumping higher, I don't know. They're starting to dance. They're dancing. They're in a tango dance right now. Getting ready, getting ready, getting ready, getting ready, getting ready, ready, getting ready, getting ready, getting ready, getting ready, getting ready. Oh my lord. Getting ready, getting ready, getting ready. Still getting ready, still getting ready, still getting ready. Ready, ready, ready for $30 candle. Fucking $30 candle. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. $30 expected move from 440. Right, we moved $10. Right, we're gonna write that down. This is $10 so far. Okay. Now what? Look at the market. $430. Right. It could chop 10, go back up 5, go back up 10 or whatever. Right? It's still, I don't know if the numbers are out. The numbers are out. Man. That whole fucking run. IV crush it after this event. They did a $10 move in 2 minutes. 443, 430. 443, 420. This is $15 now. This is $15 so far. $443 to 428. $14, 432, 438, $8, $10 or something trying. $25 so far. Okay, $10. $15 down, $10 up, $5 moved. Still not out. This is all, I mean, unless the numbers are out. Are the numbers out? The numbers are not out. Are not out. Meat says the numbers are out. Where? What a terrible move. You tell me the numbers are out and they're doing this. earnings per share 50 cents adjusted versus 54 cents estimated. Revenue 28.1 billion versus 26.34 billion estimate. Okay, so good. Bad and good. Mixed. Alright, now this is also a $10 move, 440 from 430, 430. Okay, now it's actually a $10 move. $25 moved. Right, this is inside of a 5-minute candle. Right, if we switch to the 5-minute candle, this is the inside candle. There's our trying to go to the bottom of this 5-minute candle, maybe. This is boring. Huh? Huh? There's no way they burn them all, right? There's no way. There's no way they burn them all. Man. And look at how much SPY is moving. No movement. If you want to join the WhatsApp group, just watch the live stream a lot, stay active in the YouTube chat, say hi, and then on like the couple of days in, you request to join. And then you say in the chat, hey, it's me or something. That's it. $25 moved, or $30 or something. Up, down, but like same spot where we closed. Inside, look where we are, inside the gray box right now. This is inside the gray box right now. Right, the gray box where we played with for literally the last 1 month. Big doji candle on the 15. This shit is not decided yet. Right, until it breaks out higher or lower below the gray box. I'm glad I'm not in it anymore. What the fuck is this? Man, I'm glad. The fuck is this? Looks like the play was before earnings, and then into earnings. It's weird. Netflix went down yesterday and didn't even do anything to the market, right? Except bring QQQ down like slightly. CNBC says Tesla reports revenue growth of 12% after 2 quarters down in a row. It's the CNBC news. trash movements of that. Whoops. Chopping. We're low-key breaking down from the gray box. I wonder. It might go a little bit lower here. I wonder. Look at the 1 hour coming in shaky. No direct. Ooh. No direction. There's a lot of volume at least. I don't know. They could be grabbing liquidity to go higher. They could be grabbing liquidity to go lower. I think it looks dangerous as hell right now. Looking like more bearish low key because of the higher time frame, but what do I know? All I know is they're gonna Ivy crush this bitch like crazy. Right? The intrinsic value is no joke gonna be crushed into tomorrow. So the IV was the implied volatility was 90% today. That's insane based on events. All right. Have a God blessed day, folks. Enjoy your Wednesday. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good day. Love you all. Tomorrow is tomorrow's Thursday. Gonna finish the week strong. That's all I goddamn know. I will will it into existence for myself, so. Bye-bye, everybody.